orcs. The orcs are led by bosses that are literally just bigger orcs. With the war boss being the biggest orc.
So it's just orcs all the way down.
Pretty much. But God, they're fantastic. You've got ones that are touched by the warp or the psychic, or in this case magical types. They're called weird boys.
Okay.
But then you have the builders, and they're called the mechs, and then the bosses are big mechs.
Well, what about the bigger mechs, or possibly even the biggest mechs?
Oh no! See, you need a big mech in order to have mega knobs. Because the big mech
knobs.
The boss orcs are called knobs. So you've got boys, and then you got knobs, and then you've got mega knobs, which are knobs in like full plate, fucking like Juggernaut from X-Men, like fucking power armor.
Gotcha.
All right, and then they're all led by their big war boss. Well, the big mech is basically, or like a mech, is how I'm picturing this artificer, and so he's trying to show himself off as like educated and learned, but because all of the orcs respond to the call of the Wa, which I'm going to warn you, this might be loud.
Oh,
so
wait, hold on.
Let me know when you're ready.
Hold on, I have you at 200% right now, because you're a little quiet.
You're gonna want to drop this down.
Okay,
you're gonna want to drop this down a lot.
Now you're 100. Go ahead. It's so good.
When the orcs call for the Wa, that's bloodthirsty rage. Like the Wa that's go time.
Wah!
So like in my head I have this where he's like trying to be respectable and educated, and then someone like just trying to craft like what this personality would be like. It's like someone's trying to like aggressively haggle with him over something he's made.
Uh-huh.
And like the longer it goes on, the harder it is for him to fight that wraith. He starts getting frustrated, then he starts getting mad, and then all of a sudden, the orc axes over there are called choppas. So this big choppa just slams on the table. Yeah.
Amazing.
It's coming together. It is coming together. And I'm loving every second of it, which means it's probably never ever going to be played.
Aww. Don't worry, we can play it in Arctis too, right, Rain?
Am I still quiet? I don't know if I need to fix things.
After I told you were quiet, you got better.
Okay, so it was just a distance thing, not a gain thing on the microphone. All right, cool. I like how it drops off for me. So I was about 3 inches further away from the microphone. So high quality mic.
Yeah, it was like a 25% difference in like from where you were sitting to now. Yeah, I adjusted my mic too. I'm like,
I keep worrying that like I'm too close and it's picking up on stuff it shouldn't be, like, any kind of breathing or anything like that. So I'm like, trying to keep distance, but I don't need to, it seems.
No, I never hear you breathing. I could stay awake. Just wah!
I'm sorry, did someone call a wah?
Wah! 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 Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. We're wahing in here.
That's fine. So it was a good time for a good wog.
It's a good Monday wog. Speaking of
hot mics, though, you're kind of crackly, Christina.
Oh, oh, fuck. It must be my voice, Mom.
Technically, you've been crackly for like the last 2 sessions, but like I catch it when you're already deep in. I'm like, it's not worth it to fix.
Yeah, I'll just turn it
on.
On
mess the flow.
Is that any better? I turned off any sort of voice modulating on my voice moderator. It is not.
Yeah. It's just like on the edges. It's just like a little bit of popping and crackling on the edges. like at the end of your. Sounds like maybe your mic pickups.
Honking.
Oh, that sounded better.
Honking. It might be just because I'm talking too loud.
Yeah, that sounded okay.
It could just be the some of the gain from Discord.
Yeah, maybe, but
Because I turned off like the voice changer part, but I didn't change the input. But it should be only straight feeding through the mic now.
I do hear it a little bit there. Do you have like an AC on or something? Maybe that's what it is.
No, nothing that would be picking up on the mic. My mic is
There's something in the background when
omnidirectional.
your mic is live is like maybe a fan or something or your computer. I don't know. The only reason it's
definitely
noticeable
it could be the computer
usually you have
because
like crystalline perfect microphone.
I do have a really good phone, but because it could definitely be the computer. Hold on one second, because my computer is like very loud.
Your computer also responded to the wah.
The wah.
Oh shit, did someone wah?
I think wah. Poor C-Swab probably needs a wah or two.
I'm telling you, if I had this thought process before Wang Doodle was created, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Is this a character idea that you have?
Yeah, I've actually, like, ever since I had the sudden idea, it's like, oh wait, an orc mech actually would work pretty well as an artificer. It's just continued to start growing.
Wah! I'm gonna turn on my gain control, so maybe that'll help anti-crackling.
I mean, Christina and I have long wanted to run a Spelljammer game.
It's true.
And play Spelljammer. We tried to make Arctis Spelljammer, but it never quite materialized.
It's slowly getting there. I feel like Arctis 2 is probably the Spelljammer campaign. Or like the Cosmos building campaign where, you know, perhaps Tiamat's other naughty children are up to things.
I do feel like 5e just completely shitting the bed on the Spelljammer release, like partially dinged it for me.
It was a little unfortunate.
It's just so bad. It was just so bad. Like, tell me you don't understand the IP that you hold without telling me you don't understand the IP you hold.
I am loading in right now, but I do need to run to the mailbox so something doesn't melt in the mail, so I'll be right back.
Go nuts, go nuts. Wah.
Go nuts? Wah?
Wah!
Wah?
That's a lot of nuts!
You know what's a real damn shame in the Warhammer 40k universe is that Space Marines get all the fucking love when you have such a beautiful race in Space Orcs that get like none of the love except just being the guys you can shoot freely 9 times out of 10. And we make so many Warhammer 40k games, and you almost never get an orc being like a main enough character to care about them. And you know the other damn shame about Warhammer 40k? You also have stupid, sexy, hedonistic space elves sitting right there that literally destroyed the fucking universe because they were too busy fucking and eating delicious food all the time.
Yep.
Like, you have both of these beautiful things in your universe, and we spend all of our fucking time making new fiction and video games for the fucking, like, right-angled chin Chad loser dumbasses in, like, power armor. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh, allow me to share with you a story that is officially canon now in 40k. And that is the story of Orc War Boss Demon Killer.
Demon Killer?
I'm listening.
Go on.
So, as I was explaining before, the bosses are the ones that are, bigger, the best in battle, whatnot. They're the ones at the lead. Demon Killer got the name because he was bored as a war boss because he couldn't find anything that was worth a fight. There was a demonic incursion where the Chaos God Khorne sent his bloodletters in to wreak havoc. He decided that they were the challenge he wanted, launched a whole wall against that incursion and killed the demons. And instead of being happy with that, he went into the warp. By the way, they travel. Their ships are called Rocks. R-O-K, Rocks.
Rocks.
They are basically they're asteroids with propulsion engines.
Okay. And they just believe it works, and then it works, right? That's how the orcs work.
Yeah, because they're all low-key psionic.
Yeah.
So when you get enough of them together, that's how their belief works. They literally will it to work through psionics.
Yes. And then you have the weird boy, where you have no idea what's going to happen once he's there. They're the specially psionics.
Oh, God.
So anyway, he has his entire group, his entire warband, goes into the warp. And that's just a maelstrom of pure chaotic energy. You have no idea what's going on. And actually ends up in Khorne's domain.
How?
And so Khorne pulled him in.
Oh.
He's like, you want to fight me? Let's go. And so in Khorne's domain, it's a blood-soaked battlefield, and they are constantly in a wah against these demons, to the point that Demon Killer he tried to charge the Skull Throne where Khorne sits, and Khorne just kept sending bloodletter after, his greater demons just kept going after him. He gets close to the throne. Khorne grabs Demon Killer, obliterates him, and has his entire warband slaughtered. But orcs are fungus. Orcs are fungi.
Psionic fungi.
So the spores land in the enriched soil in the blood-soaked fields.
Oh no.
It nurtures them. They grow back. The warband is in an eternal conflict with demons.
That's amazing. Yeah,
So
once you have an orc infestation,
spread?
you can literally never get rid of it. That's literally part of their lore. You can't ever purge it. Which is why you have Warhammer 40k stories where, most of the time what Space Marines just do is they just literally nuke the entire planet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Exterminatus.
That's amazing. Holy shit. I'm learning so much about 40k lore.
It's like the Necrons that, the Necron Tomb Lord who wakes up on, his lovely planet, after thousands of years of sleep, his lovely patch of dirt and desert, and realizes, hey, there's a bunch of fucking demons on my fucking planet. Well, that's not gonna do. And wakes up his fucking pyramid legions to wipe them all out so he can go back to fucking sleep.
Yeah. Oh, or how about the fact that half of those Necrons, which are just skeletons in space, not to mention the fact that those were at war with the space elves that weren't involved in the eternal orgy, and the rest, and just your regular space elves, they were in war to the point that the Necrons were able to not only murder gods, but then subjugate the shards of the gods.
Yeah, literally all of the races in Warhammer 40k that aren't Space Marines are so much more fucking interesting.
Why are we eternal orgy?
Oh yeah.
That's literally what created the chaos gods in the first place. Was the elves were so hedonistic that they were fucking all the time.
Yeah.
Sure, technically some of them, but actually they were all kind of hedonistic. Even the ones who didn't literally do that all the time.
Well, yeah. But only one god was created that way.
Sure,
the best
yes.
god.
but also the one that kind of doomed the world, technically.
Yeah, well, I would say
or at
that
least
Slaanesh
their version
was more,
of the world.
Well, yeah, but I think that Slaanesh is not, Slaanesh is simply the consequence of their actions. but it's it's fine. It's fine because if there wasn't a giant kidnap and orgy party going on by the space elves, we would not be able to have such a wonderful device as noise marines that literally kill things with sound.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah,
Wait, how are the noise marines connected to the eternal orgy?
So
is it not obvious, Christina?
Wait.
I'll give you a real quick summary of the Horus Heresy. Daddy creates special children in his image.
Mm-hmm.
They get scattered through the planets.
Mm-hmm.
He goes and finds them. There's like 16 of them. Some of them believe Daddy is a god. Daddy says he's not a god. Some of them are like, Daddy, I can do special powers with my mind. He says that's terrible. You should never do it. And if you do it again, I'm sending your brothers to burn your home planet.
Oh.
And then some of them are like, you know what? I think Daddy's lying to us, and I think he is a god. And then one of them goes over and says, actually, I've talked to actual gods who have said that Daddy's a liar and that he needs to die because he broke a promise. And so half the kids rebel against Dad, the other half stay with Dad, and that creates something called the Horus Heresy. From the Horus Heresy, you have some Marines that become favored by one particular god. Slaanesh favored a particular group of these Marines and
Sexy elf orgy god.
Yeah, sexy elf orgy god did
Okay.
this, and so they revel in excess. So you're like, drugs, give me all of them.
I got here
Drinks,
just
give
in
me
time.
all of
You
them.
did.
Noise, give me all of it. And that's how you get noise Marines. It's all from the elf space orgy.
Huh.
Technically, like everything in the Warhammer 40k universe is basically from
From the space elf orgy. Yeah.
Like it literally is the origin point for 40k.
And we didn't even talk about the fish people.
Wait. Chat might be
Paolo.
correcting. Chat might be correcting your lore. They say there were 20.
Oh yeah, there's 20. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks,
Noted.
chat. Good God, that could have been a disaster.
Noted
I
and
love where, like,
corrected.
The speed recap of someone who's not that interested in the Horus Heresy. Yes, 16 or so. No, let's make sure that number's accurate.
Can't be if you are.
Welcome, Devo Raiders, by the way. Hello. Hello. I see you were streaming earlier, Kozlo. How did that go?
Yeah, it was fun. I was playing City of Heroes of all things.
What? I thought they shut down.
They did.
No, they just started up again.
There it is. Like the official NCSoft servers are still down, but NCSoft did the weirdest thing that NCSoft has ever done, and granted an official license to a private server community,
What?
so they can run legally without copyright infringement.
And it has all the content, right? Like they have all of it up there now.
They have all of it, and they've also been adding things to it. Apparently, like new power sets, new raids, and stuff. It's actually kind of dope.
Wow, that's wild.
Shit,
I've
that's
never heard of a
awesome.
company doing that.
It has literally never happened.
Wow, that's crazy. I used to play
And
City of Heroes.
NCSoft of all people were the ones to do it.
Right? Huh. That's rad as hell.
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, what is the MMO coming out tomorrow? Is it PAX Day?
PAX Day, yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna check that out?
I was just talking to a couple of people about it yesterday. I probably will at some point. I'm gonna give it a few days because it's just going into early access. I'm gonna give it a few days to see what people are saying about it initially to determine how like high up the priority list it is, because I've got like a whole grip of things that I'm looking to stream over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So but like I know some of the people that are working at least on the community side, like Marie from Blizzard EU is heading up their EU community, if you remember her from way back in the day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Well, since I'm going to be going on vacation for a couple weeks, I'll come back and I will ask you for the full breakdown. We will definitely chat if it's worth getting into or not, because you're gonna have like a 2-week head start on me.
At which point I'm sure you'll be, oh, how was PAX Day? And I'll be like, yeah, it was all right. Anyway, come play City of Heroes with me.
Which is probably fair. If that ends up being the case, then I probably will try out City of Heroes again.
It's dope. I forgot how ahead of its time that game was.
It really
I'd
was.
say that game is still ahead of its time, man.
Yeah.
Like, even if it released new today.
It had some pretty good systems in it, too. Just like how you could really customize, like, the flavor of your character and, like, what powers you wanted.
Yeah, not even just like what powers you have, but you can customize like how your powers look.
Yeah. Man, underrated game. I think like City of Heroes and God, what else I think came out around that time? I might be totally wrong here, but I feel like that was also a time when I was trying the Secret World.
Yeah, Secret World was around then. Star Wars Galaxies was hitting its stride around then.
Secret World is definitely a game that like I feel like I miss. Because like I played it when it first came out. I played it for like Rain and I played it for a very long time. And then I ended up going back to it after it went like free to play. And then it just like felt kind of different. Didn't really like it as much.
I feel like what happened when it went free to play is everything became like content episodes.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the sad thing, is like the content episodes were solid, but there wasn't that much to them. Am I remembering the same game?
Mm-hmm. But like the puzzles and some of the like lore you had to dive into to solve some of the quests in that game were like insane.
Oh yeah, like the
Like,
ones
some
you
of
had
the
to go on like
craziest
actual
quest
web
design.
browsers.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like they
my
made literal
favorite-
web pages and shit for stuff. Oh my god, those were amazing.
Yeah.
Those were amazing until like a week after it had been out, because they had you use actual Google to search for it. And as soon as you started searching for like the name of some dude that they had just thought, oh, this guy's name is completely made up and he doesn't exist anywhere on the internet, so it's fine. People will just find the thing that we're looking for. And like the top result would still be the thing that you were supposed to be looking for, but then the second result in the actual Google search results they were giving you would be like some website being like, how to solve this quest in the secret world.
Oh yeah.
The like class system was also cool in that, like the skill-based classes where you had like you layered 2 different skill trees or skill wheels on top of each other.
Yeah.
That was rad too. I love that.
Cool.
Being a machine gun necromancer, that was tons of fun.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to glorious Arctis Monday. We're gonna actually we've got some game to play today, and unfortunately, C-Swab looks like he will be out. His air conditioner went out, and that's not good. Because we are in Vegas, and it is currently, as I look at my weather app, 100 degrees outside. So apparently he is sous videing himself in his hot-ass house, and his computer room would most certainly hit like 90 degree plus, and I do not blame him for not wanting to sit and sweat in his own juices for an entire session.
C-Swab juices.
Gross! So, until his AC is fixed or I hear from him otherwise, our poor C-Swab, who currently is sitting with 1 hit point, and we are still in combat, may go hide under a rock for a little bit.
If I remember correctly, he was under a cannon.
He is. He is currently cowering behind one of Wang Doodle's cannons, which is giving him +2 AC, bringing his AC total to 13. It's not good. It's not good, fam.
That's fine. I'm pretty certain that cannon's not ready to explode.
And meanwhile, Europe is having a... Excuse me. Great Britain is having a 78-degree heat wave.
It sucks for them though, because their houses are meant to insulate heat. So like, if you don't have AC, it's actually terrible.
I cannot feel for them at this moment in time.
That's
as
fair.
as I go outside until the literal surface of the sun.
Yeah.
But poor Cecil. It does suck because he has like dogs and girlfriend, and having your AC go out in Vegas is like, I have to fix this today.
Yeah, or it won't be bad.
Yeah. So I offered. I was like, you can come over here. If hang out, cool off, sleep in a place that isn't 90 degrees. The house is always open to friends. But for now, we will lament his loss, and we will continue on through the Abyss Clutch without him. There will be no... How was your week? I hope it was good, because you're here, and we're family, the Olive Garden.
Now I want breadsticks.
God. I want some of that delicious creamy soup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, gnocchi soup.
I could seriously gallon of that stuff. But anyway, I hope your weeks were good. Don't die. Anyway, previously on Arctis, we have some session to get through today because this will be our last session for a couple weeks as I am going on vacation. I will not be at home. And hopefully you all will live until I get back. On or around July 4th. So, previously on Arctis Ascended, our brave crew hopefully will not die in the midst of the Abyss Clutch as you're entering the lair of the underwater Kraken Lich, otherwise known as Nerise Flowborn. She has made her domicile in the deep underwater grotto she calls the Abyss, and the crushing pressure of the water around it normally prevents anything from bothering her and her minions as she plots against the sea elf capital of Coranthia. However, because of Nerise's various meddlings in Rascal's Reef, belonging to Kozlo's father, you all have made your way down into the Abyss Clutch with a couple of strong purposes. One, to find and rescue Kozlo's mother, who Kozlo's father Rascal had traded in order to keep the reef protected. And to destroy Nerise, who was seeking the skull of Narcissa's Soulblight, another powerful lich that had the souls of a frost elven kingdom bound to her. Now, while the skull / phylactery of Narcissa's Soulblight is currently in the hands of Azrael, who is otherwise indisposed, you have brought a convincing replica down to the Abyss Clutch, which has granted you passage to the Lich's chamber. And as you enter this underwater domicile, you have discovered Sahagin torturing sea elves that have been kidnapped from Coranthia, Rascal's Reef, trapped within clams, slowly being crushed to death for purposes you have yet to discover. But as you move into another room, you found a sea hag also in her employ, busily cultivating soul pearls, which she had mentioned trapped fragments of souls within, in order for them to repurpose later. As you saw in Rascal's Reef, some of Kozlo's various cousins, brothers, and sisters have gotten magical augmentation from Nerise, allowing them to grow gills, or perhaps grow shark-like teeth, traded for perhaps pieces of their soul. As you went on further into the clutch, you found Kuotoa, who were guarding the hallways. And quickly taking one out, you entered a massive antechamber with runes carved into the floor. It looked like there was a sermon being held there, backs of deep ones, undead humans growing barnacles lined the walls, and at the end of the chamber stood 2 serpentine demons known as Wastrolith. Now, these demons, presumably, were once Narcissa's brood as well, but now serve Nerise, and the 3 disciples of Narcissa's Soulblight are now all within the Abyss clutch. Now, the 2 disciples that have traded their essences for more convenient bodies are causing the party a significant amount of trouble, and we're also in the midst of punishing a Deep One Archimandrite who were sent to retrieve the skull and failed. And now the Archimandrite seems torn between killing the party and assisting the Wastrolith. As you all face off against the demons, they are putting up quite a fight, stirring the waters around you into a vicious torrent, and causing magics to go slightly awry. Moving around has been difficult for all parties involved, and the 2 demons have yet to be slain. We will continue this session in the midst of combat, as the Wastroliths still stand, and a couple Deep One priests are standing in the back, pelting the party with evil spells. One moment, please. Come on, let's load. Yeah, let's load. There we go. You can do it, Foundry. Back into the thick of things, we return in combat. I will take over C-Swab's actions until he gets back. But we are at the top of the round, round 5. And currently, there are both Wastroliths still alive. Costa is the one who has cast a torrent of water around him, causing all of the area within 60 yards to become difficult terrain, and everyone's moving slowly as they move through the water. Costa also is emanating a powerful poisonous aura. It's tainting the water around him, and the other Wastrolith seems to heal itself by devouring the water. But anything else that comes within 10 feet, probably 15, 10 to 15 feet of the Wastrolith becomes severely poisoned as the corruption sinks into their soul. Everybody except for, I believe Wangdoodle has been subjected to the poison and have succeeded on their saves and are now immune to the tainted water. Please correct me if I'm Wong? Please correct me if I'm wrong, Wangdoodle. But otherwise, everybody else who's in melee are able to stand in the swirling corruption without being damaged. The rest of the Deep Ones around you are furiously clawing at you at the not at the expense of the Wastroliths, at the urging of the Wastroliths. Let's see. I look into the back. The Archimandrite has found himself in the very back, hiding around the corner, peering to see if the Wastroliths have met their end. While a hybrid priest still sits in the back at the edge of the swirling torrent. It seems like there is a dangerous fray going on in the middle of the chamber. And we will continue this with Wastrolith Costa's turn. One moment, please. with Rain and Grabella in melee range and being quite threatening, the Wastrolith turns to Rain and attempts to attack her multiple times. He will attempt to first bite Rain. This will be made at disadvantage. Missing as Rain is currently... you have Tensor's transformation on. We have not been able to bite through your temporary HP quite yet. Plus, you have 24 AC. I'm not sure anything is actually going to get through that unless it crits. The Wastrolith's bite hits nothing but water. And it attempts 2 claws. First one missing, slashing nothing but Rain's blurred image. The other one, too, going wide. He will attempt to grasping spout Kozlo and bring the poor goblin into the corrupted water.
Here, little green one, into my swirling sin.
That is literally the wrong ability. Kozlo, make me a strength save, please.
I'm the strongest goblin.
You are literally the strongest! As the undertow begins to swirl around you, Kozlo, and tries to push you towards the Wastrolith, you dig your feet into the ground.
Waters, obey me!
Next up, a deep one and his friend are currently pinning Grabella, forcing advantage on their attacks.
Is that a sea swamp? That's a sea swamp.
Oh my gosh, is that possibly a swab?
Yeah.
I did not hear him come in. I've got streamer mode on. Mr. Swab? Hello.
Yeah. Does it sound like a wind tunnel?
No.
No?
Mm-mm. You sound fine, actually.
Yeah, you sound good.
I have like 4 fans on me downstairs.
Well, welcome. Hopefully the AC got fixed, yes?
It's getting fixed, and my bank account is crying.
No! Hopefully, when all is said and done, I will not cry so much.
I'll hold up my end of the deal. We can still walk.
The Deep One's claws go wide, scratching against Grabella's leather armor and reflecting off. Rain, you're up.
We're just gonna stab this dude. Because we're in Tensor's transformation, we can't do much else.
That is true. That'll hit.
Oh, hang on. We had Tensor transformation damage as well. There we go.
That should be added.
It is not. Oh. Is it now? No, it's still not.
It's the 2d12.
Yeah. I just rolled it. I added it manually.
You did?
Yep. Oh, because it actually Tensors fell off, remember? Because of the haste buff. Like, I don't actually have it on my buff list.
Oh, okay. Let me character room.
This was the same as like the haste the other day. So if you updated Tensors, that's awesome.
Let me look at it real quick, because I think I did, but I don't want to do anything until I confirm. Once. Yes. said effect duration 1 round. Okay, it should work properly if you want to recast it on yourself, but otherwise, your blade bites deep into Costa. For, let's see, 38 damage. And Costa hisses. Its green blood begins to seep from his veins, tainting the water, as his already tainted blood is doing.
As a death, I shall bring your head to Nerise as a gift.
Give me a second. I'll try to recast it real quick. Don't consume. Probably need to fix my.
I also had to fix the hit point bug on that, because whenever you opened your character sheet, it would grant you 50 temporary HP.
Oh yeah, it didn't
yes.
actually grant any temp HP that time, which is
I had
good.
to totally remove it, so...
Okay, great. Cool. I was worried I was going to have to go back and adjust it, but did not, so we're good.
All
So
right.
let's see if with this up it do a work. Da-da-da. Advantage.
That'll hit.
And it does. Yay!
I'll figure out... Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out that HP bug, because that is one of the weirder ones. Might be tied to the system.
That's fine. Just make sure. Yep, okay.
Rain, as the Wastrolith falters, bringing a hand up to its wound. It glances down at it for a moment, and then back up at you, its eyes widening in fear. As you strike your blade into the wound you created, the Wastrolith makes a gargled screech and falls upon your blade, its serpentine body going limp, and the churning water around it going back to normal. As the tides begin to subside, so too does the poisoned water around the Wastrolith. Nothing is difficult terrain anymore.
Yeah. Well, somebody's head is certainly going to Nerise.
The Wastrolith lies on the ground, green blood slowly oozing out of the wound you have created. Hukua behind you lets out an unearthly howl of rage.
Ah! Costa! You weak fool!
Oh, yeah, totally his fault. Totally weak fool.
You're next, buddy, don't worry.
And Rain, with her bonus action, is going to hurl another star mote at this fucking priest back here.
Oh yeah, the guy just hanging out in the background?
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit. An arcing star goes whizzing off of, from orbiting around Rain's head, across the room, no longer slowed or otherwise buffeted by the water, smacking the Deep One priest in the face. Grabs his face, now marred and bleeding. He staggers around the room.
We will insight check. Ukwa? I guess, yeah.
What would you like to know?
Is there anything we actually? Can I just get one of these Deep Ones health bar? I think we know everything about these guys.
Sure. I'll give you the one to the northeast of Grabella.
Sure. And that's the end of Rain's turn. As she wheels around to face Hukwa now.
One of the Deep Ones that is currently right next to Rain catches her eye as she turns around to face Hukua and attempts to claw. The deep one will not have any luck here and moves slowly around the elf. One of the last deep ones. Oh, wait, I moved that deep one on top of Chompy. I can't do that. He's gonna stay right there.
Yeah, get him, Chompy.
Sorry, I didn't see Chompy. Poor Chomperino. Okay. If he's gonna move his full move around Chompy, and get flanking with Rain. An attempt to claw without disadvantage. It's still missing. Unable to hit that 24 AC. A hybrid priest in the back. Moves forward, clutching its face that has now been singed by the star mote. Points a gnarled hand at the group. Will attempt to Sacred Flame Rain. The radiance arcs across the room. Rain, make me a dex save.
Don't think I need to react to any of that. Yep.
You do not. Save or suck. Rain, you succeed with an 18, dodging the radiance as it slowly goes past you in the water. Do we have a swab?
I'm here.
Sweat it out, boy!
Get him, Swab.
Get him, swab.
I'm
Sees-
sweating.
Just you're cool. You're underwater. It's nice and cold and refreshing.
Give him the swab.
Give him the swab. Sea swab. You have 1 HP. You are currently hiding behind the force ballista, gaining you 2 armor class. What do you do?
I'm going to. Oh shit.
You can regain 44 plus 4. Not bad. As Sea Swab, your life returns to you as you quaff the strawberry-flavored potion, and you feel not quite at the brink of death.
Alrighty. I don't really have much else I can do. I think that's. I'm gonna move a little bit closer, but stay in here. And that'll.
You will lose 2 AC if you move to that spot.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't want to move there.
What would you like to know, Sea Swab?
I just want to see that was HP.
Deep one, yes sir.
And that'll be it for me. Not a whole lot I can do there.
All good. Chompy?
So. Chompy. Chompy's gonna go try
gem
True.
rated.
On this guy next to him.
Okay. 12 will miss, Chompy.
Go again.
22 will hit.
Why does Chompy have a -2 to hit?
Well, let me look. -2? Let me look. It could just be a modifier. 6. Proficiency plus. Just a sec.
Alright, and then.
Because it could be the flavor of dragon he summoned.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mess with the flow. That just looked weird.
Breath weapon on that deep one right there.
And he will fail the dex save And what flavor is your breath weapon?
He's gonna go psychic this time. He's gonna try and get in the head of the deep one.
Okay.
Emotional damage.
The psychic damage echoes through the soggy, rotten brain of the deep one. He clutches his head in agony. C-Swab, does that end your round?
That will end my round for Chumpy.
Grabella, you're up.
Alrighty. I think you're gonna focus on this other west reef. I'm doing some booping.
You boop in the snoot.
Boop in the snoot. I don't know why. Oh, I hit attack. Wait. I did hit attack. Why did that not count that properly?
You have him targeted, right?
Yep, I did.
Here, hold on. Try one more time? We'll go with the 22. I just want to see why it might be busted.
It'd just be busted.
Hold on. Let me put you back on.
Me bugged? Never.
Literally all the time.
I'm just here to be a problem.
Backward. Okay. Sorry. Can you try one more time?
Mm-hmm.
Target him first, please.
Targeted. Hit the button. Hit the other button.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to look into that. Roll damage for me.
And then I have to do this. Oh, that was the... Damn it, I had it copy pasted and then I errored in something else and it copy pasted that instead. Hold on, let me get my radiant damage. Look, I remembered!
Ezreal's very proud of you. You just have a little proud feeling in the back of your brain.
Proud dad moment.
Proud Pokemon trainer.
Another
This
9
Pokemon
damage to the
remembered
Lustrelith.
shit with the brain damage that she has. Undoubtedly. Alright. Atake. Was it 15? I don't know what his DC is.
It does not hit. I misses.
It does not hit. Okay, and then hopefully this one will work correctly. And it's just that weird sword. It is me.
Apparently it's you. That'll hit.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. All right, 7 more damage.
All right, you slam your shoulder against the Wastrolith, who goes bumping against the wall behind him. He snarls down at you, showing you barracuda-like teeth.
You think you can mess me in my own domicile, Reborn?
Yeah, we just did the other one. It's just your turn, buddy. Don't worry.
Oh, Costa was weak.
Yeah, you look just as squishy, buddy.
And that will end her turn.
Hukua takes an arm and attempts to wrap it around the neck of Grabella. One moment. This will be made with disadvantage as Grabella still has protection from good and evil on. However, that'll hit. And Grabella, I don't think your Mage Slayer attack will come into play here. Grabella, you can close your reaction window there.
I need to close this that I added to everything. Sorry, the window must be under my sheet. actually, I do not have a window.
Because you, well, hold on. Oh, wrong shield. Grabella, you don't have the sapphire buckler anymore. You don't have that.
Yeah. No, I was
anymore.
just taking a look at my shield stuff. I didn't need to actually put it in the chat if you want to
okay.
delete that. Because for some
Okay.
reason I can't. I'm just every broken. Sorry.
Damage? Hello? Damage? Hello? As the Wastreless slashes you, Grabella, apologies if the game is running a little weird today. Normally it would do 20 damage to you, but you are raging. It only does 10. He will attempt to slash at you again. The 20 still hitting. Grabella, is it popping up a reaction window for you?
I do not see it. Yeah, it is not. So
Not? Okay.
I'm just broken.
Apparently, this is rolling damage either, or it's lagging very badly, because I've hit the damage button like 4 times.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. Grabella's that hard to damage.
I am complicated,
apparently
for the
so.
record.
Oh, please don't roll that damage like 5 times.
It's
And Grabella's dead.
and I'm at 75 now, just for memory's sake.
I'm gonna reload, because I think I locked up. Damn
This
it,
is
Foundry!
deferred damage. At some random point in the future, you will receive all damage you have yet to receive.
Sorry, my Foundry like totally locked up, so give me a second to reload.
Wakes up the next morning at the inn, immediately takes all damage.
Grabella died in her sleep from lag.
What a lovely morning.
This just triggered a deep formative memory of playing Ultima Online, where you would literally just lag out and stop taking damage, and you could continue to issue commands. But like whenever the server would catch up to you, you would take all of the damage all of a sudden. So you could technically just never die and just kill a whole bunch of shit and then immediately explode in a bloody mist.
Oh god.
When all the lag just like caught up to you. It was amazing times. And sometimes you didn't even know you were taking damage from things. Like sometimes you just wouldn't even know. Just randomly you're like run out of the dungeon, run to the bank, deposit everything into the bank, and then just all of a sudden explode. It's good times, good times.
Good times.
They don't make video games like that anymore. Actually, yes they do.
Why?
I'm downloading my own world data. Just be a moment.
It took me a while. I
out.
refreshed actually to try and see C-Swab, who is still invisible to me. Thought refreshing might take, but that took like at least 10 plus minutes of loading data. It did work, but
Mine is significantly fast. But C-Swab is invisible, I think. He will become more visible when combat is over. Okay, I'm loading back in.
that usually fix those.
No,
issues, so
I
just
decided
fix
I was going
myself.
to cheat and not let you constantly try and kill me.
Hold on. I don't think I've unlocked the C-Swab DLC. Let me go buy that real quick.
You must pay $5.99 to see this skin.
Hey now, C-Swab is a premium microtransaction. He's worth at least $9.99.
I will buy the digital collector's edition season pass to get the C-Swab and the additional C6 C-Swab skin.
Amazing.
C6 C-Swab by the seashore.
By the seashore.
Fucking nerds.
That did work.
I love
It's
you,
actually
Kozlo.
a Pirates of the Caribbean crossover skin, so it's a C-Swab as Captain Jack Sparrow.
No, legally distinct.
Legally distinct.
generic pirate captain skin.
Kenku Sparrow, quote unquote.
Yeah. Pirate of the unnamed island.
Captain Quack Harrow.
Has a jar of the earth in his hand. Just its earth. Don't worry about it.
I've got
Hey, I see
a
damage.
jar of earth.
I have a carefully crafted carafe of sand.
Yeah, I think I
You
took
can't
the
touch-
correct damage.
You did, yeah. I put it in manually. The Deep One Archimandrite, who is currently around the corner, peering in, will make a wisdom save to see if he wants to get in on this.
Tommy at least makes it at disadvantage because we killed one of them.
Oh, I'll allow that. I'll take the worst of the two. Okay, it's 15.
Wow, amazing.
He will not retreat, but he will not attack. He has casted Bless on himself, and he will continue to buff himself and possibly take another step back.
He's just back there blessing this mess.
Kozlo, you're up. You see the Deep One Archimandrite slink backwards into the shadows to the northwest, like Homer Simpson disappearing into a bush. He's just like, nope, nope.
You foolish deep ones! Get the small ones in the back!
The lifeless gaze of the Deep Ones, with their eyes wrinkled like wet grapes, shifts towards Kozlo and Wangdoodle.
Kozlo's gonna step over here and help out his buddy Seaswap a little bit. We will cure wounds, and we will cast it as a 2nd level spell.
Nice. And give him a little bit of that chewing gum.
Yeah,
Here, eat this! It'll make you feel better!
and it's just goop.
Oops,
Not
that.
even actually
Ignore
gum
that.
this time.
Seaswab, you gain 10 hit points, and you feel significantly better, although a little bit waterlogged, to say the least.
And we don't have rough terrain or difficult terrain anymore, right?
Correct.
Just the poison thing, or is that gone as well?
That's also gone.
Oh, shit.
Hukawa has not activated his own poison yet. But everybody who would be affected by it is actually immune. The only person that is not is Wangdoodle.
Oh dang, I can't do this from there. I misjudged positioning. But turns out I actually still have 15 feet of movement anyway.
Oh
So,
yeah, it's a fast flamethrower.
Yeah, so it's gonna come down over here instead.
Take the shot!
Clear doing good.
Like that.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. The superheated jet of water blasts over the Deep One and Hukawa. They both succeed on their saves and take half damage from the spell. The Deep One is vulnerable to fire, and so he ends up taking the full damage. The Wastrolith, however, is not, and only takes 3. Half of half. Kozlo, anything else you want to do with your turn?
You know what? No, I think I'm done.
Classic.
I don't even know
Wang.
what I was going to ask for at that point. Did it for the meme.
Huh. What's this large, ugly bastard doing in here? Wangdoodle, you're up. You have 2 cannons out, one of them protecting Sea Swab and Kozlo. The other one you are currently hiding behind. A hybrid priest is in the back throwing spells at your friends. And there's a bit of a melee in the middle.
Wangdoodle's mind starts turning at the idea of what happens now that we're underwater if other elements are involved. Sorry in advance, but plug your ears if you can. Wangdoodle reaches into his bag and pulls out a small, what seems to be an 8-sided diamond type object, throwing it into the massive melee, where it immediately collapses on itself and sends out a shatter wave.
Ah, yes, an underwater hyperwave, where you drop in the shatter.
I don't have a lot of great options.
You do not. You have Chompy, Rain, and Grabella all in that melee.
I know, I'm trying to maximize enemies and not hit Chompy, but I don't think there's a way for me to do that.
Chompy is visibly wounded.
I appreciate that Chompy is the one that he's most concerned about.
Rain, you have
That's a lot.
10 million HP.
Yeah,
as a
but I also
kobold,
have
though,
a concentration spell up.
Yeah, as a kobold, though, it makes sense. Just saying.
Oh, okay, we are YOLOing it? That's literally everything.
Yeah, that's literally everything.
Holy. Okay.
But at what cost? Saves. Ooh, Chompy. Chompy may not survive this.
Did I make it? No, I did not.
As the game catches Hukua, the 2 of the deep ones, and Rain all save, but Chompy fails. One of the deep ones fail, and Grabella fails the save. Hukua ends up...
I spread that.
Hukua ends up taking 7 damage, as half of it is resisted. Chompy still lives with 6 HP, and the deep ones, a bit staggered from the massive shatter wave that has emanated from underwater, both still stand, though a stream of blood begins to leak from their ears.
Rain also loses Tensor's transformation, so there goes that 6th level spell.
No!
Wait, hold on.
Wait, you don't have to make
wants to-
concentration checks from temp HP, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, making them this whole time. Yeah. Temp HP is still damage. I think.
1 sec.
Is that a rule? I've never heard that rule before.
Is that something Flash of Genius could technically help you with?
Yeah.
Well, the DC would have been 7,
Oh, it is. Yeah, it definitely is.
which means that it would have been 10 because it's either 10 or half the damage. So I don't know. What does Flash of Genius do?
Well, there's 2 artificers.
Yeah, that could
Uh,
help.
Yeah, so you could both do it.
Yeah.
Oh, not on all of them!
Apply to everybody.
No!
Everybody do
No.
this!
Oh, it is saving throws.
That would help.
What's the... Do you need mine too?
Rain needs to beat a 10.
I just need to beat a 10, so I think
Oh, if it's plus
5 is
5, then...
fine.
Yeah.
All right, Rain.
I mean, would yours help with any of the saves for Shatter, I guess?
I'm
Scrolling, Grabella would need... Also, yeah, if you Flash of Genius, Grabella would prevent her damage as well. She only needed an 18 to save. She rolled a 17.
Alright. Then I'm done. No, I'm just kidding.
This is amazing, though. The Flash of Genius is applied after bombing the entire party. Well, half the party. This is classic. This
Like
is
you
classic
did.
artificery.
All right, Grabella, I'm
Plug
gonna
your ear.
undo that damage. And then Grabella, I'm going to apply half of that damage to you because it was a save. And then for Rain, I'm going to also undo that damage. We're going to do...
Nope. The damage is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so hit me with that, 7 damage?
Yep, sure did.
Yep, that was
Reapply your
correct.
tensors.
I did.
Very good. All right, artificers.
Great. Oh, by the way, you're still not safe. And the cannons will start. We'll take this cannon here, the one closest to me.
And just be careful, you have everything targeted, right?
Rain turns to Grabella. Wait, who is he talking to?
Doodle?
Just a whole bunch of tinnitus going on right now. We're going to
Oh, no.
target this deep one here. As long as I remember to push the right button.
That'll hit. Oh, 15 damage, almost enough to take out the deep one as he looks down. You've blasted most of the remnants of his clothes off, leaving wrinkled and rotted flesh exposed, and most of the bones of his ribs.
Now I ask, do I want to concentrate fire or do I want to split fire?
Do you push him back 5 feet?
Ooh. Do I? Yes, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, he's gonna be pushed back right to here.
Alright, and then we're going to target the second cannon's going to target that one.
That'll hit.
I would love for these to crit at some point.
And similar to the other deep one in the back, do you want to push him back 5 feet as well?
Sure.
The force blasts him through the water and he goes scraping up against the wall to the east, pushed back against the torrent.
Oh, we're just going to shimmy these cannons up a little bit. Alright, and then that will be... I think that'll be it for me this time.
Top of the round, round 6. The deep one that you just pushed back against the wall grabs the barnacles attached to the wall and heaves himself forward, once again in melee range with Grabella. Attempts to claw. How much damage did he take last turn? 13? Ah, he has the Frenzied Rage. On a turn after a deep one takes 10 or more damage from a single attack, it has advantage with its claws attack and adds +2 to damage. Shrieking with rage, pounces upon Grabella. Attacking. Advantage. A 21 will hit. I think it's the reaction that's holding up. The Grabella, nothing's popping up for you?
I even did a pop out on my sheet, so nothing's in the way. It's just not there.
Ooh, it might be the pop out module. Okay, I'll have to double check.
Yeah. I do not know.
Because my damage, yeah, that actually is locking up my shit. Okay.
To be honest, if you want to like uncheck that feat for now, it's honestly something I've been meaning
No,
to.
I think it's the pop out module that if you're popped out, it's not actually it's not a feat. It's the actual like if you have your window open another window.
The Mage Slayer thing is a feat of mine though. That's what I was saying. If you wanted to get rid of that for this round, I've been meaning to change it the next time I level up for many levels now.
Oh, good. Actually, no, I do. I'm not sure if
I
that'll
don't.
break everything, but
It'll at least treat you up, I think, hopefully. At least that's the intention.
Okay, that did manage to fix it, actually. Grabella, he slashes
Here to
at
help.
you for 16 damage, but you are raging and you only take half. 8 from the Deep One's claws. Did a little bit of extra damage because of his frenzied rage. Rain, you're up.
Oh man, these turns come so much faster now.
Mm-hmm.
That there's not 300 minions.
They do be dying.
I mean, we stabbed this guy. That's all we really got. I don't know why I'm looking through a spell list. Oh, there's a crit.
Oh!
We love to see it.
Oh my.
That's a
64
lot of dice.
I'm
damage!
sorry, what?
Wow!
Can we get a
Holy
that's a lot of nuts in chat, but that's a lot of dice?
That's a lot of nuts!
There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Rain, the Wastrolith doubles over as you slash across its belly, threatening to spill its innards to the water. Ah! Cast F!
It's the most valuable flash of genius ever to keep those extra d12s in that calculation. Thank you, Wangdoodle.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, no!
No way!
No!
You double
Keep
critted?
it rolling! Keep it rolling!
We're
MVP.
gaming!
MVP! And by MVP, I mean Wangdoodle, like Flash of Genius MVP. This,
I mean,
yeah.
keeping the Tensor's transformation up is nuts.
Yeah. Did we go higher? We went higher.
69!
Nice.
Seeing an opening in his guts, Rain, you press the advantage and give Mana Flow just a little stab and a twist, and you see the life slowly leaving the Wastrolith's eyes. With its last breaths, it looks at you with teeth bared and reaches out a clawed hand towards your face, which comes up short. Up for Nerise. It crumples to the ground, creating a wave of water around it. The Deep Ones almost look a little concerned as they shamble from foot to foot slightly, death of their master.
So that should go on a scoreboard. That's 133 damage, Flash of Genius, right there. Wangdoodle, high five across the room.
Yeah,
Clap.
the alley-oop.
I'm just juggling these two balls.
Well, would anybody else like to reevaluate your current allegiances? Rain looks around to the Deep Ones.
They look at you with eyes mostly devoid of rational intelligence, as they are confused about the loss of their master. But not confused that, well, a breathing one still exists. They do not seem to have fear.
We did try.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Actually, we'll insight check the guy just to the south of me real quick. Just get his hit point bar. Nope, we won't.
No, we will not.
To be fair, that's a well-deserved one insight.
Yeah. No.
Well deserved.
No shit taking
As
for them.
everybody knows, life is all about balance.
Yeah. This is the scale tipping back after all that win.
We will go ahead and hurl one of our last star motes at the priest.
The priest hiding behind a pillar will take 36 damage. His rain hurls a mote across the room, and once again blasting the priest in the face.
And I think we'll wrap it up there. That feels pretty good.
Like 150 damage in a turn? Yeah, that seems fine.
Yeah,
I guess it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. It only costs us like a 6th and a 7th level spell to set up, but yeah, I mean, it's good. It feels good.
Yeah, seems alright.
When things come together.
Seeing the spirit in a weakened state, this deep one will attempt to claw Chompy to get rid of it. Which will not hit Chompy's 19 armor class. This deep one will flank with Chompy, getting towards the front of the dragon. Generally not a good place to be.
Yes. When you want to fight a dragon, you want to fight it in front of its mouth.
But he will also have frenzied rage. And will attack Chompy with advantage. A 3 and a 4 is not gonna get there! As his wild swing against Chompy goes wide. Hybrid priest in the back. Well, he's gonna take his full movement and move forward towards Rain and Grabella. He reaches out with a hand towards Rain, attempting to inflict necrotic wounds upon her. This will be made with disadvantage.
Are you sure that's what you really want to do?
Not.
Well, alright.
His fingertips do not meet Rain's clothes or anything else belonging to Rain. Sea Swab, you're up. The Wastroliths have perished, and the deep ones have begun to swarm around Rain and Grabella. What do you do?
So Sea Swab's gonna be like hunched over, kind of like he's catching his breath from like almost dying. He's like kind of like hunched over on like Wayne Doodle's ballista, like just like holding onto it like, to like prop himself up. He's like chugged the potion. He's like, all right, okay, I'm better. Gonna move to the side over here. And then, let's see. I'm going to move out of the ballista here. And he's just gonna be like, fuck you guys.
Lightning bolt. Oh god. Alright. I'm gonna make a dex save.
Like he's gonna take out Chompy, doesn't even care.
Chompy succeeds. Crits the save. Chompy dies.
No.
Fine.
Jumpy now?
Chompy perishes and disappears back into the ether. The deep one next to Chompy, however, as the lightning courses through him, it arcs through Chompy to the hybrid priest behind him. Hybrid priest still stands.
He's just gonna be like, alright, motherfucker.
I actually feel like a little sadder that it was Sea Swab to be the one to kill Chompy. Like, that just, it hurts just a little bit more.
The great thing about it being a pure magic that you summon is that you can always summon him again.
He'll return.
He will return.
Chompy will return in Arctis 2.
Chompy 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Sea Swab. Does that end your round?
I guess I will check this guy for... Check this guy for his HP.
Get it.
You can know two things.
I guess is there something we haven't seen yet?
Let's take a look. A deep one is immune to the pressure effects of the deep ocean.
Alright. That'll end C-Swap's turn. He's just gonna be like slowly catching his breath and just being like, fuck these guys.
Grabella, you're up. An arc of lightning comes from the southern part of the room, destroying a deep one near you entirely. Only 3 remain.
Alright, and then we stab.
That'll hit.
And that'll hit. Oh, let me pop this in while I'm thinking about it. So it'll be 12 plus 12, 24.
Oh! Grabella, swinging your sword wide, it catches the deep one across the neck, sending a spurt of blood into the water around you.
And then we change targets into the same team. 18.
18 will hit.
11.
11 slashing damage is not enough to kill that deep one, however, and he still stands.
She's gonna get closer and spike attack him.
Uh, 15 will hit. Just barely not enough. The deep one hovers on the precipice of death.
Gosh darn it, I just wanna, like, blow you over or something.
The deep one moans in your general direction.
Will somebody clean up this mess?
That'll end her turn.
The Archimandrite in the back will make his final wisdom save. With disadvantage to see if he's going to stick around. He does not. He moves backwards and out of line of sight.
Oh, please, come back.
No, come back! Kozlo, you're up.
What was the result of this deep one? Is he dead or just...
No, he is still alive. I believe he has 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I have a plan. It starts with fire.
Does it end with fire?
It does end with fire.
25 will hit.
In the middle is fire.
It's just a book. You open it, and all the words inside are fire. Okay. Way overkill, as these guys are vulnerable to fire damage. You do 40 fire damage to his 1 hit point. And
You can't tell
nothing
Kozlo
left.
fire is overkill. That's just against the rule.
He goes up like a candle. Excuse me, like a firework on the 4th of July.
Like a candle in the wind.
Candle in the wind.
And Flamethrower will see about the other guy.
Oh, he fails with a 4 on that dex throw. And the flamethrower gets nice and cozy and just begins to blast the hybrid priest, who too incinerates underwater in a boiling gout of superheated water. There are no deep ones left. The Archimandrite has skulked back into the shadows, where he is no longer seen in the combat with the Wasterlith.
Yeah. That was rough.
Parts of deep ones, Kuotoa and the Wasterlith, float around in the water around you. There's no sign of the Archimandrite as he has retreated to the shadows down the hallway to the west.
Somebody should probably go talk to that guy.
Rain, you see massive carved runes that are carved in floor. Make me an Arcana check. Now that you're on top of them, have a better look at them. Oh, wow. Rain, these runes, however ancient, also correspond to the 6 major building blocks of all of life that are existing in Arctis. However, they are corrupted versions. The one that you're currently on would normally be a rune of elemental magic. However, this one that you're currently standing on signifies corruption, but corruption of a elemental force, not necessarily a physical. And you notice that each of these runes on the floor are marked as one of the polar opposites of the building blocks of Arctis. Elemental energy is one of the basic building blocks of all of life on Arctis. Corruption currently is the opposite of nature and elements. Balance. It represents pollution and distortion, perversion of any natural element, toxic substances, strange weather patterns, and ecological imbalance. You examine any of the other runes?
Sure.
Which one would you like to take care of? That one?
I'll do this one.
Make me an Arcana check. Now you can make this with advantage. Now you know that the runes all have a similarity. This rune that you're standing on represents oblivion, the opposite of memory. Memory, as you are aware of to Arctis, is the accumulated knowledge and experience and history of all life on the planet. But oblivion, this represents forgetfulness and ignorance, the erasure of history, amnesia, destruction of records and other memories.
Rabilla's gonna check bodies to see if there's anything or hanging bloody chunks.
Let me take a look. The Wastralists both have nothing of nothing of interest on.
And none of the deep ones?
The deep ones are not carrying any coin, but they are carrying small, coiled seashells that look like miniature conches.
I'm going to grab one of those and hand it to, Kozlo.
What is this?
Rain, make me another Arcana check for the northern rune.
Still advantage?
Mm-hmm. This rune on top normally look like, well, it reminds you of a man being half buried in dirt. This is a rune of decay, the opposite of physical manifestation. Physical would mean vitality and strength and resilience to a body, a physical form, but decay represents fragility and weakness, inevitability of death and decomposition. It can be characterized by rot and disease and other physical degradation. There are 2 other runes to the south that you have not identified, and one other one to the north. The one to the north is carved into the top of a massive sarcophagus. The stone sarcophagus has a bit more of a complex rune etched into it. You can make me another Arcana check. Identify it.
Advantage or not on this one?
You can do all with advantage.
Okay.
This rune, prominently displayed, represents void, or the opposite of spirit. Void, one moment, represents emptiness and soullessness, the consumption of essence. the lack of spiritual presence and represents the draining of life force. The sarcophagus has a very heavy stone lid that you do not feel that you could move by yourself. A small golden dagger sits on the side of it.
Does the dagger look interesting? They were performing a ritual when we came in, right?
They were doing something, but you interrupted it before you completely understood just exactly what they were doing. Do you want to examine the dagger? What do you want to do, Rain?
Yes, I will examine the dagger.
Okay, make me a investigation check. Similar runes to the ones that you see in the room, are also etched into the dagger. The base of the dagger is made of some kind of yellowish pearlescent shell, presumably also from the abyss. It does not radiate any form of magic, though it does look to be used in a ritualistic or sacrificial manner.
Rain will take it. So it doesn't seem magical. It's just.
It is not magical.
Rain will just take it.
I'm gonna roll a stealth, try and sneak around and check out these chests.
I would have given you one of those shells, Kozlo. I don't know if I was heard, but Corbella would have no freaking clue what that is. So.
Sorry, did you say the void was opposite of something, Christina?
The void is opposite of spirit.
Did you guys hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
I don't know what to do with a shell.
It's one of the things I found on the dead ones, so I don't know if you need to roll to investigate or something, but Corbella is terrible at them, so try to pass the buck here.
Corbella has passed the buck to Kozlo, who has gone off to the northeast for more interest.
Kozlo spelled treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw treasure chests, so I went after them. I can check out the shell. Is there anything interesting about it?
Yeah, make me an investigation check, please. It reminds you of the shell that Captain Admiral Almus had also brought to you. Maybe a token of some long-forgotten aquatic god. Rain, in this smaller room. Also, there are 2 runes that you did not investigate to the south. There are 2 chests in here sitting amongst a pile of bones and broken ship parts, tridents.
We'll go check out those runes in just a minute, but like Kozlo's already zeroing in on treasure, so.
Yeah, I will check the chests for traps and to see if they're locked.
All right, make me an investigation check again, Kozlo.
Hopefully I do better this time.
As you investigate the chest, you feel confident it is not trapped, but it is locked.
Let's see if I can get this sucker open.
Easy enough. You slip your thieves' tools into the lock, and it pops open easily, revealing a interesting trove of goods. A black skull sits suspended on a necklace made with gray, steely chain. There is a net inside that shimmers with red and black, smoke-like threads. There are also a couple tridents in here, one glowing with a ethereal blue energy.
What'd you find, Kozlo?
Couple tridents and some sort of weird skull thing. And a net. A couple nets.
So many nets.
I'll let Rain look at the weird skull thing, and I'll investigate the other chest.
Rain, the skull looks to be carved from obsidian, and the skull is currently screaming. Also, make me an investigation check. Sorry, not physically screaming, but its mouth is open in a...
Oh god, this skull is so loud, I just realized!
Those are different things. Thanks for clarifying.
This chest is also not trapped, but is also locked. Oh, 15 is just good enough to open the chest. Inside, gold.
Ah, good, I found the money chest.
A thick line of gold sits at the bottom of this chest, peppered with a few bits of silver and copper. Presumably stolen from the ships their kraken had capsized.
Kozlo will look at it and genuinely not think it's that much, so he's just gonna grab it all.
Into the bag it goes.
Amazing. Does Kozlo have a bag of holding, or does he just like carry around a perpetually incredibly heavy sack of gold dragging behind him?
This guy is laden.
He jingles.
He does kind of jingle, yeah.
Rain will do an Arcana check on this skull. Everything else seems like it's just maybe special weapons.
Sure, go ahead.
That's pretty good.
Rain, you feel very confident this amulet is full of foul necrotic magics as it's radiating a dark aura. The skull has ruby eyes and emeralds for teeth. The chain it hangs on is made of iron. You think you've heard of amulets like this before. And, they tend to empower the undead.
Oh. Interesting. Well, we'll take that just in case. Anybody like undead things? Like commanding them or whatever? No?
Kozlo makes a face.
Okay, well, we'll keep...
That was always kind of more Azrael's thing, honestly.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Have you met Meatball?
I have not.
Yeah, I'll have to introduce you to Meatball. Hey, Wangdoodle, you want to look at this conch? Rebella thought it was something interesting, but it just kind of looks like a shell to me.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at it. I mean,
Rain will collect the other things from here and shove them into the bag of holding.
Kozlo will pass the conch over to Wing. I don't know if I ever actually received an item.
You did not receive it.
Okay, so Kozlo will roleplay pass the conch over to Wangdoodle.
Wangdoodle, you do feel like, yes, you have seen this before. The Admiral Almas had brought something like this, a token. He had mentioned it was a token, something of a long dead frog god. It is small enough, it looks like it could fit inside something.
excuse me. The character is fine. The player is having flashbacks and needs a moment.
Oh no.
This is relevant for a different campaign that Wangdoodle was in as a different character, so he's currently refracting.
He's just a boy. Don't blame him. He's just a boy. Okay. Do you need any checks from me on investigating this?
Make me a history check. The ancient frog god you may have read about in some of your studies in Lou's laboratory. You know, just understanding the nature of water and all of that, but there was once a time that some of the deep-dwelling frog races, or the Kiotl, had worshipped a powerful poisonous toad that's called an Yanan Ed. You've seen statues of this Yanan Ed within this very clutch, but they are old, unused. It looks like this clutch has been taken over by Sahagin and Nerise, of course. But you've seen the statues that are scattered around this clutch, and the conch may fit inside one of the depressions statues.
Well, it seems like the thing that what was that Ponce's name up on the ship? Almus or something?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, he said something about a shell. This looks like it could be something. It's, I don't know, Yana Ned, something like that. Yanny? I don't remember. It was one of those times Salute forced me to read. I don't know. Maybe we should go check Ricky. Does this look like it'll fit in the statues?
Does it look like it would fit in the statues?
You would have to find a statue in order to put it to the test.
I don't know, it's worth a try.
All right.
This is the artificer way of things. Like, this might go in that. Just shove it in there.
Just put it in there.
Just, have a hammer ready just in case, Sometimes you got a knife in the world. Hey, Grabella.
Yeah.
We got this shell.
This is when people might notice that Grabella is definitely bleeding for some reason.
Grabella, your rage subsides.
I'm not touching anything. I'm pretty hurt.
What happened?
I was in the middle of a clusterfuck. You were there. What do you mean what happened?
Kozlo will reach into his bag and pull out a glob of goop and just start smearing it on Grabella.
God, I wish I wasn't used to this at this point.
Well, this goop is not that effective on how healthy you are.
No.
Some of your wounds begin to close up as Kozlo presses the unknown gooey substance against your wounds.
I can't stop thinking that Kozlo is basically just a UFC ring doc who's just slapping Vaseline all over Grabella.
Pretty much.
Same deal as like a FIFA doctor. He just comes in, sprays like some water on their fucking ankle. You're fine. Get up.
Just Tyra Banks style. You get Vaseline. You get Vaseline.
Rain, make me an Arcana check for these last couple of runes you're looking.
Okie dokie.
Advantage, please. This second to last one signifies malice, or the malice is the opposite of emotion. Malice represents hatred, cruelty, desire to inflict pain, characterized by rage, sadism, lack of empathy. One more Arcana check, Rain.
That was the 12.
Ooh. Rain, you're not sure about this one. Might need a second opinion.
Maybe the artificers want to take a look at this rune down here. Or are you too busy shoving random shells into random statues?
I'm just gooping Grabella.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna put C-Swap back on the canvas, because apparently he is.
Grabella, do you need potions or something?
Yeah. And I'll shove a shell into whatever once I A, feel better, B, you share some of that gold you just pocketed.
Should we take a short breather? Would that be good for everyone?
Probably.
I mean, C-Swab's also bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just like not have any.
Trying to remember how to trade.
Bottom left.
Oh, request trade. I'm blind.
C-Swab or Wangdoodle, while they're figuring that out, you can both make me an Arcana check. Yours will not be with advantage. Ah yes, Wangdoodle, you went through a whole Ancient Runes semester with Lou. This last one, you believe is Despair, or something that the rune kind of looks like somebody that has given up, just laying on the ground with limbs splayed out. Despair is the opposite of willpower, represents hopelessness and apathy, absence of purpose. It is lack of motivation, crushing weight, utility.
Huh. This one reminds me of Morris after his first exam in Intro to Artifice.
In fact, it looks just like him.
I'm pretty certain this means despair, sadness, apathy. Something harder than ennui.
We should short rest before you use those.
Yeah. I stopped myself with realizing that. Grabella, when she gave you the necrotic resistance, also just said that she feels like you could use this more than she can these days.
There are so many things that have been sitting in my inventory for like 12 sessions because Grabella thought I would use them at some point.
Well, maybe you should.
It's not my fault you're not using them.
With the 6 runes, currently puzzled out. Normally, as many of you are aware of, Arctis is built up of 6 major building blocks of life: willpower, emotion, elemental magic, memory, physical, and the spiritual. But these are all corrupted, evil versions, from top to bottom: void, decay, oblivion, corruption, malice, and despair. All portrayed in a very demonic light. And it looks like these have been added here at a later time, just due to how they've been imprinted into the rock under.
The knowing that the 6 variations of these runes are tied to Arctis, and probably the dragon Arctis, and having studied now pretty extensively quite a few Tiamat artifacts and runes, did these seem like they would be equally tied to Tiamat, like these versions of these runes, like they are in some capacity linked to her?
That is a very good guess, and Rain, if your intuition tells you correctly, yes, would be.
Well, Rain's intuition is never wrong, so...
But yes, these would, as Arctis signifies those 6 building blocks of life, Tiamat would signify these building blocks of destruction. The corruption of each of the pinnacle elements that make up Arctis.
I wonder if every one of these cosmic dragons has their own variations of these runes. Their own brand, if you will.
Well, I don't see why not.
No, what dragon do you mean?
Well, Arctis, you know we're just on the back of a sleeping giant dragon, right? Named Arctis?
I do not remember if I know that.
I don't think she knows that. I don't think
Rain
she's
just
gotten
casually
the deep
drop
lore.
in lore.
Grabella
this
will
whole
just
continent.
blink at you.
This whole continent's on the back of a giant cosmic dragon.
Would
just-
Rain lie to you?
Showed up here at some point in the distant past and, gave himself a little cozy nook to sleep in and turned himself into a parasite in our world. And, extra bonus content, his mom's really pissed at him and trying to eat him, and in so doing, devouring our world. And her name is Tiamat.
This would visibly make Grabella uncomfortable.
Which you would know if we had gone to the ice library instead of getting sucked into whatever nonsense politics are here. No offense, Kozlo. So rescuing your mom is very important, and I'm glad we're doing that.
Kozlo has made
He
so
swapped
many
side-eyed,
different faces.
Like, well, if he didn't go meet up with Almus, we would have gone to the ice library. So he's like, yeah, Kozlo.
Yeah, absolved of all responsibility. Woo!
That's what the whole world-ending calamity is.
Did I ever tell you that she tried to recruit me?
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
She does that a lot, it seems.
Yeah.
Half of the ruling families of Maginox, all of them now dead, were actually successfully recruited by Tiamat.
Oh.
This bitch probably is too, Nerise. Almost certainly. She might not realize it, though.
Well, she didn't... It was confusing for me because I had just become a dragon, but I said no.
Well, I commend you for the willpower to turn her down. It seems not very many people do that.
I just feel like one day it's really gonna bite me in the ass.
Well, try not to, because then I'd have to kill you, and I really don't want to do that.
The flamethrower will hobble over to Rebella and like nuzzle her leg like it's a cat or something.
Aww. The one with like fucked up baby doll legs.
God!
Sure.
Fucking machine from Toy Story.
It definitely, like, the spout of the flamethrower looks like Kozlo's face.
Oh no.
Rebella would awkwardly pat it on the head.
All of this dragon stuff gets more complicated by the hour. I really should not have eaten that heart on a dare.
Well, look at all it's done for you, I guess, probably.
I don't know if that's the correct reaction to this, Kozlo.
Rain will... Where is my spell? What the shit? Haven't had to cast it in a while, but we will... There it is. Rain will cast Liamon's tiny hut as a ritual.
Ooh. Alright, where do you put the hut?
Slowly make her way there.
Alright, this should protect us for a little bit. Let everybody get a nice little rest.
Good, because I heard.
Inside the hut, as you walk into the shimmering dome, you see bedrolls laid out. A little bit of food waiting for you, comfy backpacks, and a rug. It's a tiny and, well, a little bit cramped room, but it's a small little pocket dimension where you might be able to take a brief rest. Though if
That's
you leave
amazing.
anything out, like your force ballistas, they will be seen.
Against his better judgment, my dude will have them march into the hut.
Finally, as you enter the hut, it is not underwater, and you all realize that you have been suspended underwater for a significant period of time. You all look a little bit wrinkly and are soaked to the bone. The cold water is finally starting to get to you, causing some of you warm-blooded people to shiver slightly.
How much time do we have left?
On what?
Do we only have 4 hours out here?
That's a good question, Bangdoodle. Since the pressure seems to have equalized since we pulled the ship in, is that still a timer we need to worry about?
For the ship, yeah, we still, that's very limited power down there.
Because it was like an energy thing, right?
Yeah, not for nothing. That was still kind of drawing a good amount of power from the shard, and let's not waste that.
Yeah.
So we're talking short rest then.
Yeah, as much as I would love a long one, I don't think we're getting that amount of time down here.
I mean, I could try to set up some of like my slow fuel that I have for flamethrowers. Like I could try to set up some of that, maybe get us like an extra hour or two, maybe more, but you know, at that point I'm running the risk of explosion.
No, I think we should focus on trying to find Kozlo's mother, get her evacuated to the ship, and then I think we send the ship back by itself. I can always get us out if we need to.
It's probably a good goal.
If we haven't dealt with Nerise yet. But I really don't want Sea Swab or Grabella stepping into a room and getting the bad end of a demon.
Oh,
So, short rest now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Wangdoodle sits down and begins to tinker with the crystal embedded in his left glove, and using his artisan's tools begins to etch a new spell into it.
All right, everybody can take a short rest. Suggest regaining some hit dice.
Short rest is an hour, right?
It is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that Arcane Recovery is included now. That's amazing.
Grabella's just chugging potions.
Yeah.
Wait, potions? Why are you drinking potions? Don't you have a bunch of hit dice?
I do. I got close to 0 as I have in a long time, and I'm at 75 of 125. So, whatever the next fight is, I don't want to go in low. So
You should have been able to, when you did your short rest, you should have been able to. Oh, okay, cool.
If you look back, I did that.
You only did one hit dice. You should have multiple hit dice. You can.
Yeah, you should have like 12.
Oh, it only gave me the one, so I don't.
You have to click it.
Yeah, you have to click it multiple times.
Okay.
It's just you use a hit dice every time you click it.
You want to subtract?
No, just hit short rest again, and then keep hitting your hit dice until it's full. Yeah, there you go. Or until you run out. There you go. Okay, that's good. Alright, you only spend half your hit dice. And you regain all your hit points. You feel like you could do that again. Probably have like 12 hit dice. Now, since you are in a highly dangerous area, one of you is going to have to roll for dangers. And I'm going to give that to Sea Swab today. Sea Swab, roll me a d20. If it's a 15 or higher, something will come across your position.
Rain will give a potion of healing to Grabella for later. For emergencies.
Thank you.
It's on the ground in front of you. Because I ain't clicking through all that shit to trade it.
That's fair.
Out of the shadows of the hallway to the south, you see a patrolling Kuotoa guard enter the main chamber. As you all can peer outside of the walls of the tiny hut, you see him look around in shock, the trident in his grasp clattering to the floor, as he sees all of the various parts and pieces of what were once his friends floating around the room.
That's not good.
He makes a pathetic, fishy, squealing sound and begins investigating some of the corpses.
There's one more potion there for you, Grabella.
I feel like I will be okay. I have one more supreme healing. I was just saving it for the next fight.
Yeah, I have a couple of little ones still too. I just didn't realize you were that low on potions.
Yar.
Curious. The guard comes up to the opaque dome. And he taps it with a finger. Tap, tap, tap. You can all see him very clearly doing this from inside the dome. Wow.
Grimella kind of looks at Rain for if she should do anything about this or not.
Oh,
He grabs
I
his
can let
trident.
him in.
No, I was thinking about letting him in. I was wondering if I'd kill him.
Oh, I mean, they're evil, right? Like, they're definitively in Nerise's...
Yeah.
Clang! The trident hits the outside of the dome. It swings against it. Wow.
And they're freaking dumb.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, like, I don't know, train your ballistas on him and just shoot him and maybe stab him, Grimella, I don't know. Up to you.
I think actually our cannons would no longer be here after a short rest because they only last an hour.
Yep.
Ah, yes. Cannons out.
Rain's light also goes out, and Gribella's protection from evil goes away as well.
Yeah.
We could tase him.
Well, we just let him wander off. It's not like Nerise doesn't know we're here. Who's he going to tell? Or if somebody wants to be a friend, and try and convince him that we're good guys.
He begins going down the hallway, and all you hear is.
He's only going to find more horrors down that hallway.
Well, you know, that's just a crying shame.
His echoed cries become more desperate sounding, but quieter.
Let this be a lesson to everyone. If you get in bed with a shit wizard claiming that she's a lich, you and all of your friends and family are going to die horribly.
The guard goes up to the Wasterlith remains and pokes them ever so terrified at the tip of his trident. Jumps backwards. Looking down at the teeth of the Wasterlith. He puts his trident in the Wasterlith's mouth and begins prying out some of the demon's teeth.
You know, there's just something relaxing about just sitting here and watching stuff in the water just drift by.
What the heck is it doing with its teeth?
That's actually maybe not a good thing. Maybe we should kill it. I don't think it running off with demon parts is a particularly...
Yeah, that seems bad.
plan.
It pries out. 3 teeth. 4. Might take him a bit. There's many to go on this sharpened barracuda-like maw of the Wasterlith. He also reaches in with a finned hand to the empty eye socket of the Wasterlith and forcefully but carefully rips out the eye. He gazes down upon it.
Gribella's gonna jump out.
Hi!
Grabella, you have a surprise round. You can attack the Kuotoa, or you can try and reason with it. If you share a language.
Done with that, and certainly doesn't think she speaks this language.
An 18 will hit.
Everything speaks the language of slaughter.
And then it also does this. And then she will also spike it into the wall, away from all the shit.
Oh, Jesus!
Is that a crit?
No, that's a hit. That's a 17.
Gotcha. And then...
You slam it into the wall. The Kuotoa begins to bleed. Hemorrhage, he drops the eye to the ground. It hits the floor with a delicate Kuotoa.
Meh.
Kozlo will just like yawn and go back to where he was sitting in the bubble.
Yeah, that's taken care of.
The Kuotoa just has a couple things on him. A single spear. And a net.
And take that.
What's the weight of the spear?
It weighs, I'll just say 1 pound.
Ah, perfect. Catapult arm. Catapult message. Okay.
Oh
Fair.
god.
I'll go. Wangdoodle will pick that up. She's like, I know what to do with you later.
Wangdoodle, actually, come here.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
You hurl things with catapult things spell, right?
So does Kozlo.
Yeah.
Oh, you both do. Wow. That with these nets in that chest over there. One of them looks particularly hellacious. These could be funny to hurl at something.
Oh, these could be a lot of fun. What do you think, Kozlo?
I'm just reading the description of the Hellfire
The
net.
Hellfire Net's probably the most fucked up item you have found that you guys have not identified yet.
Oh. Yeah, Gravella just shoved it in her bag. She didn't fucking look at it.
The veins of infernal iron that race through the intertwining ropes of the Hellfire Net not only catch someone's physical body, but its soul as well. And if something is killed while trapped within this net, it captures the soul, where it will be funneled directly into the river Styx.
Yeah, these could be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You wanna take that one? I'll grab this one.
Sure, this one seems like it's kind of on fire. I like that about it.
I just
Kozlo's
don't trust that I
brand.
won't experiment with slow, you know.
My brand.
My brand!
Oh my god.
There's also just a bunch of tridents in there. I don't know if that's valuable to anyone.
Can you catapult a trident?
I don't know. Can you catapult a trident?
Can you catapult a hammer? Can you dodge a wrench?
You wouldn't catapult a car.
If the trident is less
Much
than
like
5
you would
pounds,
download a car commercials, if possible, yes, I would download a car. So yes, I would catapult a car.
It is less than 5 pounds, Wangdoodle. It is. They are 4 pounds each.
that just sounds like more catapult time. It would be a shame if that's the spell I stored inside of my weapon.
What is your weapon? Because I need to know how you catapult things from it. Like I need the physics.
He has artificer infusions.
Yeah, the artificer, the arcane firearm can soar a weapon.
No, but I need to know specifically Wangdoodle's flavor for his
Oh.
weapon. How is he hurling things with the catapult spell? That's what I need to know. I need it explained to me in WOG terms.
Wangdoodle
Say
one.
what? Wangdoodle will turn over the glove, and you will see, if you want to think of those Hot Wheels accelerator pads that were just like this, like the rotating rubber wheels.
No.
There's a chain of those on the forearm going up towards the wrist. by activating the crystal, it will pull a spear or trident from his bag, line it up, and just let it get ripped out at maximum speed.
Amazing.
Beyblade, rip it!
Basically. Holy crap.
Yeah, definitely bonus points if you have to have like the little like plastic strip key thing to pull it, to rev it up. Alright, well, you should definitely take these tridents then. They seem like prime catapult material. Alright, everybody rested then? Shall we go find Kozlo's mother?
Yeah.
Me, dearest.
Yeah.
I'm really sad that our commander ran away. Thought we could have been buddies. He could have pointed us in the direction we actually wanted to go.
I kind of wanted to pull him back in, but I felt like that would have been rude considering I was the one convinced him to leave.
Yeah, probably for the best.
You saw him disappear down a hallway to the northwest. The treasure chests were to the northeast. And there is a relatively undiscovered hallway to the south of you. A giant puffer fish laden with spikes is currently floating around the hallway.
Grabella, don't let me forget, at some point when we actually run into Nerise, I need to protect you again.
Okay. I'll try not to forget. Thank you for that.
Rain, as you peer around the corner to the east, you see one of the ancient frog statues that the Queotl that once lived here may have worshipped.
Seaswab, can you see? Can you speak?
Can I see which one? I see nothing.
Seaswab, you can only see what the very dim bioluminescent light of the barnacles is giving off. The darkened parts of the room, you cannot see anything.
Yeah, unfortunately my crown went out, so... I don't really have a solution when we get into a fight, though. Do you have anything to make yourself see?
I got this candle that I found somewhere.
Also, you are underwater. The candle will not work.
Except
Oh
it's a candle of the deep.
I mean,
Checkmate.
that'll work. Checkmate, atheists.
I don't know why I apparently cast it on Grabella.
Yeah!
I found this candle.
He waves it around, accidentally, like almost setting Grabella on fire.
The candle will shed bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Wouldn't be the first time nor the last time for Gorilla, I feel like.
Kozlo will offer the candle to Seaswab. As soon as I find it, I'll figure out how to throw it on the ground.
Someone accept this generous gift.
The generous gift.
I mean, it's not going to give you that much vision, but it's more than 0.
Seaswab, do light the candle.
Yeah.
Give you some light.
It was a tiny little bolt of electricity.
Ah! How did it get darker?
How did it get darker? Hang on. Light color? Blue? Lighter? Light animation? Oh, because it's smoke patch. Hold on. Why is it going negative? Hang on. Oh, I know why.
Oh no, it's not a candle of the deep, it's an upside down candle.
Seaswab,
Easy mistranslation.
You hold the candle in your hands and it gives off enough light to allow you to see underwater, though it's not perfect. Doesn't allow you to see particularly far. Rain, down the hallway, you see that it ends, and it looks like there are multiple smaller caves or passages this way.
While I'm thinking of it, by the way, I'm going to use a level 1 spell slot to resummon my fucking what's it? Cannon, Jesus. And B, use my spell refueling ring to recover one of my 3rd level spell slots.
Nice.
Nice. All right, recover your slot, and I will put back your rich cannon. Which flavor would you like, Kozlo?
I will stick with the flamethrower. Spraying hot, bubbly water at people seems to be working.
Rain, at the end of the hallway, looks like it goes into a junction. And to the very west, behind a cell of sharpened barnacled coral, sits an emaciated Triton, stripped of all clothing and weapons. He sits sadly at the bottom of the cage. Though significantly thinner than this, with a wide, webbed head, gills sprouting from his neck, and fins on his arms and legs, this Triton looks like he has been tortured ruthlessly. In fact, there are multiple chambers in this room as you get closer. Grabella, it opens up to the north, and you see more of these holding cells, jail cells.
What are
To the
the
northeast.
big lobstery things that I can kind of see from here?
And Grabella, as you look down the hallway, all the way down at the end, lit in some dim geothermic light, you see these massive lobster-like creatures scuttling around, with huge lobster pinchers and tentacles sprouting from their mouths. They do not seem to have found you yet, and they're chuffing about in the sand and the dirt. Grabella, make me an Arcana check to see if you know what these things are.
Likely not. Let's see. Nope.
Giant, terrifying lobsters.
Grabella will whisper this to Kozlo.
I don't know what that is.
Holy shit, they're huge!
Kozlo, now that she points them out, you can make me an Arcana check too. Kozlo, perhaps your mother or father had told you of these horrific things and stories. These are called tools, and these lobstermen can survive the crushing pressure of the depths, though they tend to serve demonic masters. They are nasty creatures, the affinity for pain and causing and gaining delight, causing torture and inflicting pain upon any race that it feels to be weaker, which is everything. It will also have an insatiable hunger and has a hankering for humanoid flesh.
Yeah, well, if we go that way, we're gonna have to take those out.
Here, help me get people out.
Oh, yeah.
I unlocked that door. I actually have the key, so maybe we help these people get back to the ship, yes?
Yeah, there's two more up here.
Yeah, there's some more around the corner here, too.
Okay.
The Triton
I
looks
will-
up at you weakly, Rain, as you approach, asks, Who are you?
I'm Queen Rain of Maginox. I've come to rescue you all. You're free. We have a ship waiting.
Bless the waves that you have arrived. Time. Nerise has captured. Nerise has captured many Corinthian self-in using her foul minions to try and break our bodies and spirits. She cannot take our souls by force. Anything taken from us must be given willingly. Whether that will is through duress, it matters not. Break our bodies and have our spirits if we willingly give them up to stop the torture.
Well, we're here to put a stop to all that. I must ask you though, have you seen a goblin woman around? Do you know where she might be?
Yes. She's in another cage. North. They deep ones. They have a particular interest in her, but left her mostly unharmed. There's some importance. I know.
Thank you so much. It's more than enough. Come. You all must leave and quietly.
Grabella looks at these two things she doesn't see Kozlo's on, but does wait for Rain to do her thing. The doors.
By the Corinthian waves, we are saved. Fortress.
Right?
Blessed be, showrunner, blessed be. The winds favor us today.
Remember to make your donations to the Church of Azrael.
Azrael. Yes. Yes, thank you, Azrael, for leading these heroes to the abyss. Oh, brave ones, your god must be powerful and...
We'll skip that bit. There's a ship dock. You all know the way out. It's back this way to the east. Then a little to the
Triton
north and
speaks
east
up.
again.
Yes, I can make it.
Good. Take everyone with you. When you get there, there'll be a large, handsome, chiseled orc gentleman named Grun. Tell him that Rain sent you. He'll take care of you all.
One by one, captives leave. Board the Audacity.
Hope we're keeping track of all these potential Azrael recruits in the future. Oh, here we go.
Kozlo, as you enter the main chamber, you see a familiar face. And also another very familiar face. In one of the cells to the north, you see your mother. And she looks, well, actually quite good for the wear. It doesn't look like she's lost a single pound down here. And sitting in the same room as her, although he has a knife in his lap and is sitting uncomfortably close to Rosie, is the Archimandrite.
Kozlo will just instinctively get a grenade out of his pack and, like, be ready to throw it.
Hey, Ma, what's going on?
Rosie, licks her lips a little bit uncomfortably and wipes her brow and looks back at the Archimandrite.
You know, son, I've been better. But, you know, my fingers are all pruned, and frankly, I could stand to get out of here.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
And
What
looks
about
like
you in the back? What are you doing?
The Archimandrite sits with the dagger uncomfortably close to Rosie.
This guy. Well, he's kind of a bargainer. I'm sure we could make something work. Right, Arky?
The Archimandrite does not look very amused at his nickname, and still sits threateningly close to Rosie. He grips the dagger tighter as you all approach.
Offer him something good, Kozlo. I'd prefer to get out of this without the dagger stuck between my shoulder blades.
All right, I got a pretty straightforward offer for you. You saw what we was doing in the other room. You know exactly what's gonna happen to you if you touch her in any way. So your only shot at getting out of here is to leave her alone, yeah?
Rosie looks back at the Archimandrite.
See, I told you he was a good bargainer. Like son. I told you the same. They'd rather cut your eyes out and serve them as pie. You lay a single finger on this beautiful body.
The Archimandrite frowns as Rosie wags her finger in front of his face. He sighs and sheaths the dagger. I saw you all kill the Wastroliths without much effort, and so I believe you. I will not harm the Green Finger. I only wish for my own freedom. I do not wish to be here while you put Nerise to death.
Go back to the ship, same as everybody.
Allow me to leave for my own reasons, and not a single finger will be laid upon Rosie.
Kozlo will like cross his arms, staring at him, like sizing him up for a second.
You
Tell
seem
you what,
unhappy with it. Perhaps I shall sweeten it a bit. The chills to the north grow hungry. They starve and wish to consume humanoid flesh. I shall take them with me, and they will not be a bother for you, if you allow me to leave Clutch.
tell you what,
Reasonable to me. Yep. Go ahead, Kozlo. This is actually your whole thing. Go for it.
you was smart enough not to get yourself involved earlier, so I'm betting you're smart enough to know what's gonna happen if you double cross us. So I'll tell you what, we'll take the deal.
I have had and seen a taste of your power. It possibly eclipses the power of Nerise. I believe you. But I am not one to pass up such an opportunity. You have Nerise to solve multiple. And there will be nothing left here for me. The deal is sealed.
And I don't suppose you're just gonna go off and live your life someplace nice with your new giant lobster pets, are you?
What I do from here is not of your concern, but we shall not see each other again.
All right. That would be just fine with me. Just, keep in mind what you're asking for if it ever becomes our concern, yeah?
He looks at you evenly, but nods in understanding. I do not wish to trifle with the power of the Queen of Maginox and her allies. Do what you will to Nerise and her clutch.
Any pointers?
He looks over at Grabella and gives her an almost sad look. Do not believe Nerise' eyes. She will try to heal, especially you, on promises of healing your fractured spirit may be tempting, but the cost is too high.
Yeah, I'm good.
Of knowledge you will not be willing to pay. I paid it myself long ago. And although I live, I hold many regrets in my heart. Do not befall the same fate as I.
Yeah, well,
Kozlo will look at his wrist, even though he's not wearing a watch.
Oh boy, look at the time! Bet you ought to get on out of here, huh?
He looks over. He looks at all of you, and he's a big boy. He cannot squeeze past you.
Oh, by all means, after you, Your Highness.
Allow me.
Oh, before you go though, Archimandrite, could you point us in the direction of Nerise and her lair? It would be so helpful.
Since you have slain the Wasterliths, they hold a small key, a conch that fits into one of the heads of the small frog statues of the long-forgotten Chaotl.
Kozlo's gonna look over at Grabella, give the biggest, toothiest grin and a thumbs up as he says this.
She shakes her head.
Her den is guarded by the incarnate sadness, the dark soul torture amalgamation past the statue. Her lair lies beyond darkness.
Oh, like the big glowing door at the front?
He points to the northeast, near the
Oh.
treasure that you most certainly have procured. To the north
Oh.
is a frog statue.
Oh, sick, dope, totally sweet. Thanks,
Oh, I saw
Archimandrite.
that. Wait, so we didn't even have to go past these lobster things.
It's fine.
Ah, well, enjoy your pets.
Jesus Christ, it's massive.
Sure, we leave the clutch.
Alright, everyone, come on. Wakey, wakey. It's all time
Eggs
for you to
and
get the fuck
bacon.
out of here.
The literal second that the Archimandrite is like out of the light of sight, Kozlo's gonna run up to Rosie and be like,
Ma, did you see how cool I was just then?
Oh,
Did you see how cool I was?
You were the coolest. Come here, you. They can't break me. Oh,
Ma,
my
what
little...
are they doing with you down here?
Apparently, if you didn't know already, your father gave me over to Nerise in order to, well, try and get some goblin secret and figure out just, well, why she couldn't pry goblin souls out of us unwillingly. I mean, sure, some of your brothers and cousins have already treated with Nerise, but not me, not Rosie. I wouldn't have it. I have faith in the muck, in the good old greasy grime of home. Turns out, well, you didn't want nothing to do with my soul. And besides, being crushed in a clam, I call that chiropractic. Wrapped in
Oh my.
sharpened seaweed? Nothing more than a scratch. I've spent more time in the muck, manifesting, honing my skin. I'm basically a giant callus. It's She couldn't do nothing, and she ain't gonna pry no goblin secrets out of these lips. Now look at you! Gosh, Kozlo, I haven't seen you in years. You've gotten so big. Even though I'm underwater, you smell awful nice.
Yeah, I took a bath. It was weird.
You smell like a city boy.
Oh, is that too? Hey, I own a bar now. Oh, and by the way, this is my best friend, Rain. She's the queen of Maginox.
Oh, well. If we don't have friends in high places. Good for you, Causey. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Listen, Nerise wanted to know where Macomb was. She seemed to have some sort of interest in the goblins, but that's probably just to try and conscript us, try and have the goblins sell and barter pieces of their souls willingly for purposes unknown. Careful with her. I don't know what she would do if she got back to the primordial ooze of what all the goblins are actually made of. She thinks we're actually made out of flesh and blood and bred like humans. Ugh. Kozlo, you hatched from the slimiest, gleamiest egg in goblin home I've ever seen. And even though it wasn't the biggest egg, or the slimiest, it was my egg.
She hugs you.
My, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
I just gotta get some of that, good old green finger stank back on me.
Yeah.
Come here. She grabs you and hugs you tightly, and boy, she sure does smell like home. A combination of pungent, swamp-like smells, fungus and moss, old mushrooms, and a little bit of that ocean spray. But nothing like rot. It's just a lot of natural decay smells that some goblins tend to like. It fills you with nostalgia.
How's your bastard of a father?
Still a bastard.
I'm gonna give him such a licking when I get home. Ooh, unless...
Gross!
Oh, believe me, not like that. How dare
All
he
right.
barter me off to Nerise, please.
You can always come back with us instead.
She kind of smiles.
She thinks.
Methinks I'm gonna be taking the family for a long vacation back to Macomb. Probably
good
because
idea.
a lot of your brothers, sisters, and cousins have already traded for, well, disgusting upgrades. They need to go back to the muck for some exfoliation. A few weeks in the swamp may do it. And, you know what? I may send them out to the mosquito farms for a little bit of hard labor. As punishment.
Sounds good to me.
She's going to have a moment of like when Bella asks her, he's just like, "Do we really want 2 green fingers in the group?"
I mean, to make the amount of money they do, yes.
And, listen, Kazi, since you're a big city boy now with friends in high places, after we get everybody nice and cleaned up,
She uses that phrase very loosely, as she means return them to Macomb and get rid of all of their accoutrements they have picked up.
maybe we'll come visit you, see how you're doing, and then you can rub it in your dad's face that you're a big businessman now.
Yeah.
From slimy egg to the Queen's friend. I couldn't be prouder. But listen, no telling goblin secrets to that lich, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't think we plan on doing actually much talking with it.
That's good. That's good. Because she gets real mad. Real easy. And, she likes to put on the pretty face in order to seduce the man folk. Yeah, it doesn't work on me.
Kozlo seems slightly concerned by this, but nods.
But anyway, Causey, how'd you get down here anyway?
Oh, we got a ship that Wangdoodle built. Hey, where's Wangdoodle? Wait, hey, there he is. Yeah, Wangdoodle made this, modifications, I guess, to an existing ship and made it all the way going underwater and shit.
Rosie, a portly goblin with large red eyes and slick, oily brown hair, puts her hands on her wide hips and stares at Wangdoodle.
Oh, well, look, you've got all sorts of friends, Kazi. Why don't you introduce me to all of them? Why, you introduce me to the queen here, and, well, your small kobold friend, Wangdoodle. What about these two? What's your names?
This is, Sea Swab. He's, kind of runs the books for us. Does a lot of the, the paperwork and all that. Keeps, contracts flowing freely. And
So
that's
it's gonna be like a
Scribella.
standard salute of like hand over chest type thing.
Every good businessman needs a good bookkeeper.
Yeah. And that's Scribella. She does the other kind of management, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I beat things up.
Ah, the muscle.
We
Yeah,
found her in a cave.
I definitely didn't need a dragon heart afterwards to become a dragon. It's fine.
Ah, well, aren't you full of intrigue and muscles? Listen, if you ever need some, bodyguard work, or if you want some training on riding giant mosquitoes, you can come to my home. I'll show you around.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, we got the best and biggest skaters you ever seen.
Oh yeah, you put a little saddle on them, you can ride them around, suck somebody's blood, turn them into an entirely desiccated corpse.
Goodness.
Oh yeah, vicious, hungry little things too. But they, don't care for the blood of goblins, so we put them to good use.
Makes sense. I don't really have that whole blood thing going on anyway, so.
That's probably for the best. But us, I hear our blood tastes like mud. But you didn't hear that from me. Just rumors and all.
Well, we should get you back to the ship so we can go deal with Lady McButtface.
Yeah, we gotta go kick the crap out of a shit wizard.
Oh yeah, you gotta teach her a lesson. She just wants to take and take without any bargaining, really at all. And if she does bargain, it's always under duress. You gotta make a good trade so nobody feels bad in the end.
Yeah.
So what's your plan? Going in, guns blazing, throwing around a bit of that, good old goblin ingenuity?
I figure we'll figure it out once we're in there. But probably.
Yeah.
I know you'll figure it out, Clausy. You are always the smart one of the family.
Meanwhile, she cracks her knuckles.
I'm really rearing to get home, teach Rascal a lesson, and have us all take a nice, long vacation back to the muck.
Yeah, you know where the exit is from here?
Yeah. You said you had a ship outside.
Yeah, it's like in a big bubble thing that Wangdoodle put together.
Well, I'll find my way out. Don't worry about me. Your mother's extremely resourceful.
Oh, I ain't worried. Hey, could you take these other guys with you? Hey, everyone, follow my ma to safety.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, it's me again, Rose. Yeah, the loud one. Yeah, Yeah, I did tell that Archimandrite to fuck off. Alright, everybody. Up, up. Come on, no more pouting. Yeah, those clams didn't even squeeze very hard. What do you mean you got 7 broken ribs? You're fine. What are you? What do
you need all your ribs? Jesus.
You don't need all of them. You only need like 1, maybe 2. Come on now, everybody. All right, Causey. You go give that Nerise what for. I'll make sure everybody on that ship gets a good hot meal. Is taken care of. All right? Don't you worry about your mother.
Oh, and there's a big orc guy there named Grunt or something. Just tell him the rain sent you.
You know what? I'm gonna tell him that Kozlo sent me. No offense, Queenie.
I just don't know if he knows my name yet.
Worst comes to worst,
She leans over and whispers to Rain. She, lifts her armpit a little bit.
I'll give him the pits.
Oh, God.
I do not know what that means, genuinely, but I'm sure it will be fine.
Yeah, not for him. All right, everybody, hop up.
Rain will phone ahead with her Stone of Sending to Shar. Hey Shar, the rest of the hostages are on their way, including Kozlo's mother. Once they arrive, depart as quickly as possible and surface and return to Maginox. We'll be fine. We'll catch up. Bye.
Okay. You send it and you receive back. Got it. I will make sure everyone is comfy.
All right, everyone. I'm sending the ship away. So this is it. We're going to murder the shit out of a shit wizard. And then we'll teleport out of here.
Okay, good. I was hoping that there was a and then after that story.
Well, we might have to deal with other things like the abyss and everything while we're at it, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, I think, to keep people around in a literal implosion bomb.
Fair enough.
All right, let's go, shall we?
Yeah.
This room is unnaturally warm. As you move through it, all of these little fissures are tiny little geothermic rifts that bubble with hot water.
God, it's so hot in there. Their air conditioner must have broken.
Ooh. Do we go up or down? I missed.
Up and then to the right.
Blam, 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 blam.
All right. So our Commandrite said something about she's protected by sadness or something. So that sounds like it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we gotta stuff that shell in that frog, I think.
All right. Well.
Yeah, Ray, give it here.
Hold on, Grabella, hold on.
Okay.
Rain is going to recast Protection from Evil and Good on you.
Yeah.
And by Rain, I mean Rain casts it through Eco.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. We're good. All right. I'm sure whatever the spirit of sadness is, or whatever the hell that thing is, I'm sure it's something extraplanar and awful.
You wanted athletics on that?
No. Make me an investigation check, Grabella.
No boy.
Luckily, this is a pretty easy one. The eyes of this statue are glowing very slightly, and in the center of it is a small hole, a depression, that's just the size of the conch you have in your hand.
And she will put it in there.
A stone door behind the frog slides open with a rumble, and a rush of extremely icy cold water blasts you in the face, Grabella.
No boy, bundle up, guys.
The glowing eyes of the frog go dark as the conch is placed inside.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yep, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Ladies first.
Grabella will go first. Assuming it's a different scene.
No, go through.
Oh. Eh.
Let's...
I see something big. Hold your booties.
Grabella, down the very small and claustrophobia-inducing hallway, the very... I'm gonna wait till everybody stops moving for a second. At the very, very end of it, you see a patch of pure darkness that even your dark vision cannot pierce, Grabella.
There's something really dark up there. I don't mind going first, but everybody got their stuff prepared.
Hang on a sec.
Grabella, you hear whispers in your ear. Whispers of pain, torture, agony. Like screams underwater that are carried through a channel. They seem to be coming from that gloom. You hear the cries of people, children, crying, screaming in pain. Whispers in the dark.
Grabella will kind of hold her head a little bit.
Hurry up! I don't like what that thing's doing to my head.
Grabella, inside your head you hear a whisper. Who are you? Leave. There is no hope for you here. Only pain.
Well, it's a good thing I'm good at pain.
Leave. Only despair awaits. There is no hope. There is no hope for any of you. Live your lives. Be gone from this place. Only darkness awaits.
Everybody ready?
Maybe let's take a minute to look at it before we go into the room.
It's doing weird things to my head. It's very dark. Like, not just like literally.
Rain, as you get a little bit closer, you also start hearing the same soft and feminine voice in your head. Oh, lonely queen, why are you here? Searching for knowledge you will never find. There is nothing for you. You are more powerful than you know. There is nothing here for you. Just despair. Go back. Go back to your semblance of home.
Rain rolls her eyes. Yeah, whatever. Rain will stop kind of like right here at the end of this hallway. And can I do like an Arcana check or something? Is that appropriate here?
You can do Arcana or Insight.
Well, Christina,
What?
knowing how our insights go, we'll go with Arcana.
I don't know what you mean. We're perfectly good at those all of the time.
This mass of roiling shadows is an amalgamation of numerous undead spirits, all trapped in a mutual torment. This incarnate gloom is created from the pain and torture of many, many people that have come through the abyss, and now it has taken form, guarding Nerise's chamber and whispering torment to those that approach. It is, in short, despair given form, attempting to dissuade anyone from getting near, though it is a powerful undead manifestation.
Does it seem like something that will physically attack us? If we get
Yes.
close?
Yes.
Okay.
Rain, you can also make me the insight check if you like. Because of the state of all of the emotions that are wrapped in this incarnate gloom in a state of torment, it is vulnerable to spells like calm emotions, which may put the spirits to rest.
Not something that Rain has in her repertoire, as she does not like mind-altering spells.
Seaswab, you begin to hear a voice in your head as well. Oh, lonely bird, you truly have no friends. No one that cares of you. You are a hanger-on, not even a key player in this story. You are merely an accessory. Abandon these fools. Leave them to their own dangerous devices. Your freedom is more important than risking your life for others.
Hey, do you guys like me?
Of course, you're one of my best friends.
They lie.
Did you just hear how much I was talking about how great you are at business shit a minute ago?
They use you. They use you as they use everyone around you that has some sort of purpose, like a tool. But what will happen if your mind breaks?
Oh, don't listen to whatever they're saying, these mobs. It hurts my head too.
Wait, who's saying shit?
Kozlo, you have not actually heard this thing in your head at all.
Yeah.
Whatever the heck that thing is over there is doing stuff to my brain.
Grabella,
It's really like gross lady voice talking to me. But it sounds like my thoughts.
Grabella, you begin to hear in your head once again. Are you feeling lost, little reborn? A part of you that is missing. Surely you would want to know why you are here, instead of searching aimlessly for something you don't know that you're missing. Give in to the darkness, for we hold truth. We can tell you exactly what you're missing and make you whole again.
Wang Doodle, Kozlo, can I get your assistance for a moment up here?
Yeah, what you need?
Sure.
Well, so I want to... Rain starts pulling out a giant fucking mirror. I need to put this on some rollers or something and march it right into that darkness and see what happens.
You stick it on a cannon?
That's an option, I suppose. Rain pulls out the Mirror of Life Trapping.
Okay, can you link that?
Uh-huh.
When this 4-foot-tall mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. Okay, yeah. You can use an action to speak its command word and activate it. Any creature other than you that sees its reflection in the mirror within 30 feet of it must succeed on a DC 15 charisma throw or be trapped, along with anything it's wearing or carrying in one of the mirror's 12 extra dimensional cells. Okay. The cells are not occupied. Okay. Okay,
So I just-
and constructs succeed on the saving throw automatically. Okay. Okay. The saving throw is made with advantage if the creature knows the mirror's nature. Okay. I do not think it does, so.
So here we go. Rain like situates the mirror. Just maybe march it up there a little bit, and I will activate the mirror and see what happens.
Okay, be careful.
Which cannon did you put it on?
Which one do you guys want as the potentially sacrificial lamb cannon?
Honestly, in this case, probably the flamethrower, just because it moves fast.
Okay.
That's kind of my guess.
Rain like sets the mirror on top of the cannon.
We could. I still have 1 foot of rubber tubing left. We could use that.
Yeah. That's why she asked for Kozlo and Wangdoodle. You guys have the solutions to the problems.
All right, wait. Hear me out. Okay. We use the rubber tubing to tie the Hellfire net to the mirror. We put the Hellfire net in the Force Ballista. We fire it out. The net hits something and it's trapped and has to be in front of the mirror.
Wangdoodle, I feel like you're overcomplicating the situation just a smidge. Great idea, maybe not perfect application right now.
Wangdoodle, you hear in your head, "Oh, little lost kobold. Your mother, not even your mother, kidnapped you, forced you to be a part of her brood. You live a life that she thinks she has given you freely, but you are still a slave."
Slave to the money.
You know those times you just have those intrusive thoughts that just... I don't know why they sound like a woman this time.
Yeah, this one is definitely. It's a jerk. Just ignore it.
Joke's on you, I already know my mother sucks.
She doesn't even love you. She uses you as she uses all of your friends. You are a puppet, pathetic and small.
Is there something that I could roll to like? I guess in my eyes, like maybe Seaswap would like be mentally strong enough to like fight back against the intrusive thoughts.
Absolutely. You can make me a... You can make me a wisdom save.
Does it count as a charm or frightened effect? If he does, it gets an advantage because he's near Rain.
Oh, shit.
I was fucking need it. Oh,
He
damn.
spent a lot of time studying books, alright? His mental fortitude's fucking through the roof.
Get it, Seaswab.
Seaswab, you were emboldened by both your allies being here and your own self-confidence. You have commanded the seas once again, thanks to Wangdoodle and Kozlo's ingenuity, and allowed you to gain your legs back, which has given you renewed confidence. And you, with your friends together, you feel unstoppable.
This is just some shitty fucking wizard, like we knew, trying to play mind games, alright? Don't listen. Holy shit, she's just playing on your fucking fears.
Alright, we ready for this?
I'm almost a little offended. I haven't heard anything.
You haven't heard anything.
Oh,
sure
wait, wait. Ma said something about how she couldn't do anything to goblins.
Yeah, just.
We're gonna have to unpack that at some point later, I feel like, Kozlo.
What is there to unpack?
Oh my god.
Well, on one hand, it's very interesting from an arcane perspective. On the other hand, probably some deep-seated therapy is required.
Is that when you just sit in the muck for a while?
Apparently, as far as what people have told us. All right, here goes. Can we march the mirror up to kind of at the edge of the gloom?
You need to be at least 30 feet from it, which would be
Part.
Right here.
That's good.
Or there. That's fine too.
And Rain would like to try and cast Mind Sliver before she speaks the command word.
On the Gloom?
On the Gloom.
Wait, should the rest of us back off or something?
No, because if this goes bad, we're probably all going in, so...
That's the case. Hold on. That's the case. If that's the case, hold on. I would like to, before we
get
get
ready now.
crazy...
Rain, you cannot see the heart of the incarnate Gloom. It is surrounded by darkness. No. You
Okay,
cannot.
cool.
Yeah. It is
Okay,
essentially
darkness.
covered within the darkness spell.
Sounds good.
I'm attacking the darkness.
The darkness.
The flamethrower ambles forward with the mirror attached.
Are we good? Swab?
I'm gonna go ahead and summon Chompy first. Chompy's coming in with us for the first time.
Hell yeah.
Chompy is gonna be... Ooh, she's a lich, so she's probably like necrotic if I had to guess. Necrotic is gem. I'm just going gem again, let's go. And then we're doing resistance to necrotic.
Jumpy manifests behind you. I'm going to put him in a slightly different spot. There we go. The flamethrower, with mirror attached to the nozzle, sits 30 feet from the incarnate Gloom, which has not made any sort of motion or movement. It's just darkness upon darkness. The water around you is cold, almost icily so. What do you do?
All right. Rain speaks the command word. Schmigadoon.
The mirror flares to life, reflecting the darkness within. The Gloom will make... What is the DC?
I think it was...
15?
I'll just relink it. I think it was a 15.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, got it.
Ooh.
15 charisma?
Okay. It succeeds. The darkness does not dissipate, and you hear in your mind, Rain, I cannot be contained. I am the dark thoughts in the back of your mind, eating away at your subconscious. Does your marriage of convenience bother you, Queen? Or is it the eternal duty you've put upon yourself, always serving, never receiving?
Yeah, I met one of what I feel like is your cousins, and I really feel like you all need to get new material.
The darkness creeps closer. The flamethrower suddenly disappears inside the incarnate Gloom. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative for me. One moment, please. Come then, heroes. Join the despair. The darkness begins to creep closer, and you feel the menace radiating from it. It now wishes to consume you, as your trick with the mirror of life trapping has not worked. Wangdoodle, you're up.
Oh, good.
The incarnate gloom is surrounded by a massive aura of darkness. You cannot actually see where it is emanating from.
Ah, great. Well, you know, this is as good a time as any. So Wangdoodle is going to activate the Hot Wheel rollers on the inside of his forearm, and he's going to reach down with his other hand, pick up a hefty rock, set it on the wheels, and pull the ripcord so they go.
The ripcord! Are we catapulting?
Yes, it was not letting me select it. I apologize. It required a target.
Oh, good, yeah. Because the dorkness.
The dorkness or the darkness?
Let's see. This creature must make a dex save, okay? Roll that damage for me. Let's see if it saves. As you launch something into the darkness, it fails the dex save, and all you hear is "Whoop," as it has hit something very, very solid. And you hear that angry screaming coming from a cacophony of voices in your head, Wangdoodle. You dare.
You know, if you knew the size of my brood, you'd understand that that doesn't hurt me as much as you think it does.
Bastard children, all of you unloved.
Yeah, why do you think I chose the lab?
I love all of my kobolds. What do you mean?
That's really sweet and sentimental, but now may not be the time, Grabel.
Wangdoodle, you have cannons and an insight check still available to you. What do you want to do?
Oh, we're definitely. Oh, that's some darkness there.
You swear you see something writhing in the heart of the darkness, but you can't quite make it out.
Tell you what, I hit something. Let's see if I can find it again. I know which button to push. There we go.
This will be made with disadvantage, as you cannot see the heart. Okay, an 18 will hit.
All right.
Bastard child, kidnapped, unloved.
Do I knock the gloom back?
Do you want to?
No. I'm. You know what? Yeah. Let's knock it back.
Okay. You push the darkness back 5 feet.
Oh, hey, my flamethrower is still there.
I will have my flamethrower move up. But I think we're just gonna stay defensive on that one for right now. And I think that'll be it for me.
Okay. Rain, you're up.
Oh, I would like to insight the darkness.
Okay, go ahead. It's too dark.
Too dark. There is not a whole lot that rain can do without being able to see things.
Unworthy queen, why are you here? Go serve your subjects. Lose your sense of individuality.
I think... Oh, do I want to do this? So if this works like the darkness spell, we'll try something. It's going to take out my last high level spell though. Rain will activate Crown of Stars again, but at 8th level. So if the magical effect of this darkness is lower level than 8th level, wait, no, cast it up, upcast it, upcast it. There we go. This should work to at least give some visibility.
I will allow that. And I will give you, as the darkness begins to dissipate, that the deepening gloom that was surrounding the incarnate gloom goes away. A 30-foot radius of magical darkness extends out from the incarnate gloom at all times, moving with it and spreading around corners. Dark vision cannot penetrate it, and no natural light can illuminate it. If any of the darkness overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell creating light is dispelled. A successful dispel magic cast on the gloom will suppress the aura for a minute, or until the incarnate gloom reduces a creature to 0 HP. But for now, your light spell is much stronger than the deepening gloom.
Oh. I get all of my, oh, that's a scary image.
And all you see is the heart of the gloom. The person is not there, no, but there are ethereal daggers made out of spiritual essence that float within a purplish void. There is no humanoid shape or form, just the ethereal daggers, and they float within the heart of this darkness.
We will take aim at, I guess, these daggery things, and we'll Mind Sliver. Choose what to do with the previous roll. Discard previous? I don't know what the previous roll is. There we go.
The incarnate gloom fails the save by 1 and is mind slivered. You hear it gasp in your head. You dare inflict pain upon me. I am despair incarnate.
That is the end of Rain's turn.
Sea Swab, you're up. The darkness has dissipated, well, mostly, revealing a pulsating heart of darkness that has floating daggers suspended within it.
Okay. Let's see. So, Seaswab now having obviously no mental fear of this thing because he is a genius.
Super genius.
I'm going to insight first.
What would you like to know?
I would like to know if it has any resistances.
It does. It is resistant to lightning damage.
You think that fucking matters to me? It's but one element in the many in my arsenal.
Oh, he has gotten very confident indeed.
I'm going to
do nothing, you pathetic bird.
Oh. Talking all that game, huh? I don't like where my position is, so I'm gonna go. All right, we're gonna start off easy. We're gonna go tried and true. This is
solid.
Thunder, right? Hold on.
It is thunder damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The gloom makes the save by 1. and resists the damage. It is also resistant to thunder damage, and it only takes 3 damage from the shatter.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. The swab's gonna stay in the back though, so he's gonna go ahead and. I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn with this new knowledge.
Okay. Chompy.
Alrighty, Chompy's gonna move 60 feet. Chompy's gonna get right up in his face. Chompy is scared.
Oh my.
Hit him with a multi-attack.
That'll hit. A solid swipe at the darkness dissipates it slightly, and you hear gasping screams of numerous voices. That'll hit as well.
Chompy, get his ass! Her ass! Its ass! Whatever a being of
defeat me.
gloom is.
I am the despair. I am pain.
Not as painful as this fucking breath coming at your face.
Kozlo just keeps looking around at everyone, like responding to it, like.
What are you guys talking to?
He's talking to a giant fart cloud that has literally not said anything to you.
We're gonna go radiant damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good. It shrieks as it is suddenly overwhelmed by radiant damage. Its blackened particles begin to dissipate. It is vulnerable to radiant damage.
There we go.
The light! It burns!
Everybody, radiant damage hurts it the most.
Excellent.
And then that'll end Chompy's turn.
Very good. Next up, the Gloom. One moment. First off, it is going to move, actually into Chompy's space. The darkness suddenly overwhelms Chompy, obscuring him from sight. And it will attempt to engulf Chompy in shadow. It moves up to its speed, while doing so can enter huge or smaller creature's space. Whenever the Gloom enters a creature's space, the creature must make a DC 18 Dex save. Chompy, make me that save. Chompy fails. On a successful save, the creature can choose to sidestep outside of the Gloom space, but on a failed save, Chompy will take 48 necrotic damage. He suffers 1 level of exhaustion and is engulfed in shadow. Chompy is considered blind and restrained, has total cover against all attacks and other effects outside of the Gloom, and will take 48 necrotic damage at the start of each of the Gloom's turns. The engulfed creature can only try to escape by taking an action to make a DC 18 Wisdom check. Chompy takes 22 necrotic damage, but it looks like Chompy
is resistant to necrotic!
Smart move. I will devour your spirit and send it back to the abyss. And it continues moving a little bit through Chompy. Chompy will still suffer a level of exhaustion, and he is blinded and restrained. Okay, so I'm gonna put exhaustion 1, restrained, blinded.
Chompy's got blind sight, he doesn't care.
Now watch as I touch the heart of your dragon.
He doesn't have a heart.
Chompy is blinded and makes all of these attacks with advantage. Return.
Blind sight.
Unnatural darkness.
Ooh.
You cannot resist the touch of despair. Give up. You have no power here, little spirit. Chompy, thankfully resistant to necrotic damage, does not get immediately blown up by the incarnate gloom, as it writhes and wreathes the dragon spirit in darkness. Kozlo, you're up.
Okay. Well, I don't like that, so I'm gonna start by moving back a little bit. Is the cannon? Can I control the cannon?
Hold on.
With my cannon.
That is a good question. Hold on. I think your cannon might be taking some damage because I forgot he was there. Can cannon make me a DC 18 dex save? I believe all of his stats are considered 10.
Yeah.
He fails. Your cannon is exhausted, restrained, and blinded. And it will take...
Remember if they have any resistances.
Let me double check. Poison and psychic, they are immune to. Let me give him some damage. 1 second. Oh, poor flamethrower Chan. Can you make me that dex save one more time for him, but just put -100?
I closed the window and it popped up.
Oh, all good. You can make the save manually. Just via the flamethrower.
Oh, there it goes. Fine.
All
I
right.
just did it automatically after a second.
You hear as the flamethrower fights against the incarnate gloom, but you can still command it.
Okay. It's gonna position itself a little bit. And we blast, trying to avoid Chompy.
This will be made with disadvantage.
It is a dex save. There's no attack.
Oh, great. Roll damage for me. The gloom rolls an 8. However, you do notice that the gloom is resistant to fire damage and takes half damage from the attack. Fools, I am spiritual despair. The elements are nothing. You are nothing. Rain, you hear that. That does not hit Kozlo's brain.
It said something about elemental forces don't touch it or something.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
We're gonna fireball.
Choppy now!
Wait, hold on. How am I? Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. Before I place that, flamethrower, who still has tons of move, gets out of the way.
Okay.
And we're gonna aim it for. Wait, is that even in?
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll hit Wangdoodle's cannon. Ah! Wangdoodle's cannon!
I didn't
fine.
see Wangdoodle's cannon was there. Sorry.
Roll damage. Yeah, it'll
It's
be
all right. That flamethrower is impenetrable.
The gloom fails by 1. 1 second.
Should take the full 22 damage.
And he
because
sure did.
I don't give a shit about no fucking resistances.
The resistances are pierced. He is normally resistant, or excuse me, the gloom is normally resistant to fire. And you don't give a shit, Kozlo, and the full 22 damage is applied to the incarnate. You hear it hissing, but no words formulate in your mind.
Is that what you guys are complaining about? That weird hissing noise?
No, it's saying really mean things.
Oh. Well, I think you're stupid. You big stupid thing.
Good job, Jess.
Its feelings are hurt.
Emotional damage.
Oh.
And I will. Oh, I would like to see its health bar if I could, please.
Yeah. There you go. You can start to see through the darkness, just a little bit. It's not as piercing as it was before.
All right, I did my part. You guys gotta finish it off.
Grabella. Come closer, little reborn. I will tell you my secrets.
My wings are a bonus action? Question mark?
You cannot fly here. You are underwater.
Oh, that's right. Can I get past people? Is that going to be?
You can move
allowed?
past friendlies. Yeah, you just can't move past
Okay.
enemies.
She is gonna run face first into whatever the heck this is.
Oh.
And what did Kozlo say? That element? It was C-Swab that said radiant damage. Okay.
Yeah, it was hit it with radiant damage. You know it is resistant to fire, and it is resistant to thunder damage.
And lightning.
And lightning. That'll not hit.
All right, and then we will try again.
Uh, 22 will hit.
So we will do not much regular damage, but we will do 10 radiant damage.
Oh.
I think we'll call that a turn.
Very good. Top of the round, round 2. Wangdoodle, you're up. Leave, kidnapped child. Go back to your clutch.
He's staying here. We like him.
What would you like to know?
I'm getting a bit bored of it telling me things I already know. How about maybe an ability we haven't seen?
Sure. Let's see.
Yeah, can anybody make it shut up?
Yeah, go back home. Nobody loves you. Yeah. Tell me something I don't know already. How do you think I started writing my thing?
The incarnate gloom can be targeted by the Calm Emotion spell. If it fails the save, it takes 2d10 psychic damage at the start of each of its turns, as long as the spellcaster maintains concentration on the spell. If it succeeds on the save, it takes 2d10 psychic damage, but isn't further affected by the casting of the spell.
Ah, great. Can I see Chompy, or is Chompy still invisible?
Chompy is currently engulfed. You cannot see him.
Oh, okay.
He has total cover. Anything inside that hitbox of the gloom has 100% cover.
Well, here's to hoping that I hit the gloom first. We're going to load one of the tridents and catapult it over.
Oh God.
Should probably mention that catapult was stored at a 2nd level.
Sounds good. Alright, roll. The Gloom fails the save! It takes 22 damage from a trident being flung at it. It sticks into the darkness, and it just kind of hovers there, menacingly. The darkness holding on to it with no visible appendages. And then the trident clatters to the floor, clang, 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 and drips of shadow begin to drip from the heart of the incarnate Gloom. It begins to flicker in and out of existence. Oh, oh, you cannot conquer despair. I am eternal.
Yeah, I don't really believe that here. And all right, let's just. Yeah, we're just done now. And Wingdoodle gets the cannons ready to fire.
Flamethrower? Blasted with slow, the incarnate Gloom succeeds on the dex save and only takes 3 damage from the flamethrower. Fool, I am stronger than the elements. I am the darkness in your mind.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I'm not done yet.
Force Ballista?
Force Ballista.
We're supposed.
I misses.
Okay, listen, normally that was a warning shot just to tell you to let go of a friend. Just you know, really, that was a warning shot. That'll be done for me.
Rain, you're up.
Rain only has 1 radiant thing, so we'll throw Storm out. Oh, this is my bonus action. Cool. Forgot about that.
That'll miss.
How did I... Wait, why am I at -2? Not that it would have mattered.
Let me look.
Because I have a +12. To only roll 12 is impressive.
Is it the flamethrower? It's being affected by the fortified position. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me put that. I am not sure. If it does that again, it might be because of the cannon, but otherwise a 14 will still miss.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We will cast Ray of Frost. That's also a -2.
Yeah, 15 would miss as well.
Yeah, those are terrible rolls, but we're gonna move way the fuck back here. Hey, Kozlo, how's it going?
I wonder if it's trying to calculate cover. I'll have to look into it.
Interesting. I guess I'll insight check.
Go ahead. No.
Alright. That's it.
Sea Swab, you're up. Chompy is slowly being devoured by the darkness. Come, little bird. Let me return your spirit guardian to the abyss.
I do this after, right? I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure if there's a order of operations for this.
I'm not sure. Acid, cold, fire, lightning. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. Oh, what kind of storm are you making?
We're gonna make an acid storm.
Acid storm? Gee, this sounds awful.
Gloom. Oh, I do it before.
No targets to save. Oh, okay. Oh, because you didn't have them targeted. Okay, what is it? Dex save?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Dex save.
Yeah, saved.
He saves. Half as much damage on a successful save. This will be half of half. He's resistant to acid, so half of 19 rounded up will be, what? 10? Half of that is 5? Okay. No, I cannot be bested by the elements. Not even your acid can break me.
Okay.
Chompy?
I didn't even want to be the one to kill you. PMA till I'm DOA.
Chompy is currently blinded, restrained, and exhausted. Chompy is also going to take damage at the start of his turn because he is engulfed in shadow. Takes 48 necrotic damage at the start of each of the Gloom's turns. 1 second. Oh, it's not his turn, it's the Gloom's turn. Chompy, you're up. You must take an action if you want to try and escape the Gloom. It's a DC 18 Wisdom check, and you would make it with disadvantage because you're exhausted.
So I basically can't do anything unless I do that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so DC 18 Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
With saving throw or ability check?
Saving throw, and it's with disadvantage. Chompy cannot escape the Gloom. He is stuck in despair.
Chompy really can't do anything else?
Chompy is losing himself to the despair.
Okay, don't you worry.
Now Chompy will take 48 necrotic damage. 1 second. Chompy takes 19 necrotic damage, halved, which will unfortunately kill Chompy. Chompy is dispelled.
Okay.
Returned to whence he came. Now.
Chompy is immortal and he will never die.
The Gloom moves on top of Grabella. You next. Grabella. This will engulf you in shadow. Make me a save.
Oh boy.
Grabella,
Sounds
you
good.
succeed. Woo. 1 second.
Yeah, I did a backflip.
A creature that chooses not to... Okay, so you sidestep just outside of the Gloom space. So, Grabella, you can choose to go here, if you like. I think that is the one of the only spots you could go.
You put me there?
I
Or-
did, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
As the gloom threatens to overwhelm you, you step out of its space. It hisses and continues on. It will move its speed. And we're gonna go, let's see. That Wang, is that Wang Doodle under there? I cannot see the little shit. Hey, buddy!
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Feel the cold. Wang Doodle, you fail your save. Wang Doodle, you are exhausted. You are blinded. You are restrained. Come now. Sleep. Your job is done here. Wang Doodle, you feel the cold despair caress your cheek. You use a reaction.
Yeah, no.
Sleep. Feel the despair.
Here.
Feel. Stink.
Yeah.
No reaction, Wang Doodle? Okay. See how you succumb so easily. There's nothing left for you on this mortal plane, little one. Sleep. Wang Doodle, you fall.
I just feeling a little tired.
Kozlo, you're up.
What the shit did that just do to Wang Doodle?
I don't know what happened.
Kozlo
You are next.
Firebolt.
There is no hope.
Ugh.
I am eternal.
It's down to the Eldritch Cannon. It's gonna try and spray like towards the wall because I don't remember where Wang Doodle was.
He's just very dead against the wall to the south. Oh, one! No! The flames.
Good job, flamethrower.
The flames entirely consume the heart of the incarnate gloom. The darkness dissipates entirely, only leaving Wang Doodle's trembling body, eyes wide open. But he is unconscious in the mind.
Kozlo will. I think this is probably the first time that Kozlo has smeared goop on Wang Doodle.
Oh my. It's a new level of friendship.
Oh, he's blocked by a wall.
Oh, Wang Doodle, she shoved you in the wall. Here, let me move you a little bit. Wang Doodle, you regain 10 hit points. You are no longer exhausted. You are no longer restrained. You are no longer blinded. You are no longer prone.
You are slightly sticky.
I'm not sure what happened there. Things got real dark real fast.
Yeah, I think a fart farted on you.
Farted.
I'm inclined to believe you. Really glad I haven't finished that whole, last resort switch for my cannons yet.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, it's should you ever decide to not do any more of that living thing. You don't want cannons sitting around. That's dangerous.
Anybody find anything from that weird thing?
Did any of the things that were like manifested in it like fall?
No. Everything disappeared. They were just a manifestation of its spirit.
Do you need any potions, Wingdoodle, or you got some?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have any. It's you know, being that close to combat's not really my specialty.
I'm gonna drop.
Wangdoodle absolutely picks up the shadow dipped trident if it's still here.
I dropped a greater healing. I don't know if you got it.
Your trident is there. The greater healing is in the back.
Okay.
It's there if somebody wants to pick it up, or else you're gonna lose it.
It's for Wangdoodle.
Yeah. In front of you, an ominous red glow comes from the mouth of a massive frog statue. In the mouth, double doors can be seen, etched with 8 tentacles, similar to the doors on the front. Rain, make me an Arcana check. Another rune, this one different from the others, lies in front of this door. This one is simple enough. It means death.
Well, that certainly sounds on brand. Maybe don't. It doesn't look necessarily magical, though.
No, it is not magical.
Like, safe to walk around. Okay.
Alright.
Rain is going to check out this door for any traps or hidden runes or anything like that before we open it.
Wait, did I still look bad? I'm gonna give you another potion.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll stay in the back.
No, not allowed. I have 2 of these.
Rain, the door does not look trapped.
It is not letting me drop. I have a potion of healing, parentheses supreme, and then a potion of supreme healing. I was trying to get them,
Can you drop them on the canvas?
I was trying, and it says I do not have permission to upload files.
Here, don't go about it. Let's save your potions. Rain will use Mana Flow, and through it she will cast Life Transference.
Alright, Rain, you take 4d8 necrotic damage.
Is that gonna work? It does. Okay. So Wangdoodle, you get 38 healing. Hey, it worked.
It did work. Yeah.
Sick.
Nice.
It's like black, like Rain's veins like go black down from her neck down to her hand and out to the palm where she touches you and transfers her own life essence to you.
Well, thank you. I think this doesn't give you like the right to like take over my body or nothing, right?
No. I'm a Fae Queen. We deal in bargains, not possession.
Okay, sure. Just making sure.
I can only do that once though, so enjoy it.
There's a slight creaking sound as the jaws of the massive fish in front of you opens wide, revealing the door, all of the doors in their full glory, as if it is beckoning you inside.
Kozlo hides behind Grabella.
What the shit? The frog's trying to eat us!
The least weird thing that's happened today.
Well, I guess there's no helping it. Here we go.
Gabella gets her sword out and opens the door. And goes through.
One moment, please.
Mad Giga Tentacle.
Oh boy.
See anything?
I can see some tentacles.
Oh yeah, see, Swab, you're not going to be able to see basically anything, but I'm going to give you your light back. 1 second. One second, Mr. Swab. Oh my, I don't know why you keep making darkness. It's like that's your default. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Alright, let's just make you a torch. There we go.
C-Swab's just playing this like it's an actual like horror game and he can only see 3 feet in front of him at all time.
I mean, Rain also has massive light that now went away when we went into this scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right,
Rain,
the Crown of Stars.
Rain, can you recast the Crown of Stars on yourself?
Yes. I used, what, one mode? Yeah. So I'll get rid of that in a second. There we go. See, that's not so bad.
Oh yeah, not so bad. There's just a bunch of tentacles.
Oh, shit, I cast it at the wrong level. Hang on, I'll fix it again.
Can I go back to the darkness?
Inside the room, it appears to go even deeper, as far down as, well, you cannot see anymore. The tips of tentacles rise out of the darkness, writhing about as they emerge from the water below. Further on into the room, there's a massive, pearlescent bridge that spans across the abyss, where strange and unknown monsters swim about in the darkness below. Across the bridge, sitting, lazily upon her throne, is Nerise, the Depthmother. Although you cannot see her tentacles, they are, most of her tentacles are so large they're draping over the sides of the throne, disappearing into the waters below, their tips appearing where, well, just exactly where you want them to be. There are, from what you can count, 7 tentacles in all in the room. You cannot see where the 8th one is. Hello, my pets. Have you had a
nice trip? The soul good to finally meet you. Have you come to bargain? Or have you come to beg?
I'm gonna be honest, I can hear her about as well as I can see her.
She asks if you have come to bargain, or if you have come to beg for your lives. That is where we will end the session, as we have already gone way over, and I apologize. But I at least wanted to get to the scene with Nerise. And you can decide just exactly where you want to go from here, as Nerise sits upon her coral throne at the very deepest part of the abyss. It seems like the Lich is willing to bargain. But we will figure out just exactly what you would all would like to do when I get back from vacation. That is where we will end today's session. As Nerise sits in the darkness of the abyss, awaiting her gloriously invited guests.
Christina finally forced us to reckon with a lich.
Finally!
Finally, she's been trying for like years.
I didn't think we actually resolved things in this campaign. What the heck?
It's because Rain finally insulted liches enough that Christina forced her hand.
Don't put this on Rain. Rain has not had shit to do with Kamos' nonsense.
Oh, they're just shit wizards. Shit wizard.
I'll show you, shit wizard!
Kozlo's gonna be so disappointed when she's not actually doing, like, fecal magic.
Fecal magic?
I thought you said she was a shit wizard!
Oh my god.
I'll put your glorious cannons back out on the field for everybody to enjoy. Chompy has unfortunately met his end. He'll be back in the sequel. How about that?
Electric Boogaloo.
In Arctis 2.
Frozen Boogaloo.
The chase for Chompy.
Christina, are you going to text me info soon?
Yes. Do you just need address and house code?
And then gate code.
Okay. Yeah, I will text you all that good info. I'll probably send it on different channels.
Yeah,
Actually, text is fine, but yeah.
I just want to make sure you didn't forget, because you said you were going to, you hadn't yet, so I was just like, don't forget.
Yeah. I will absolutely do that. But otherwise, thank you everybody for joining me for this session. You have made it through the clutch and are now at the throne of the Depthmother. Will you bargain or will you destroy the Lich? We will find out when I return from vacation in a couple weeks. Other than that, I hope you enjoyed a little bit of despair, a little bit of saving Ma.
A little bit country, a little bit rock and roll.
A little bit of everything.
I like Mom. I'm sad we didn't get to keep her.
So, I don't necessarily know, or if I remember, do we still have, quote unquote, the fake Narcissus skull?
You do.
No, or
you do.
Oh yeah,
we do.
All you did was show it to the Drake, and then the Drake was like, "Okay, go ahead."
God, if that's all it takes to get into clubs around here,
You just gotta flash your ID.
which happens to be a skull, it's fine.
Flash my wad of hundreds and my Magnum condoms.
No.
Alright, you got a fat dick. Go ahead, proceed.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry, Wang Doodle had to bail. Apologies, I know the session ran a little long.
1 a.m. East Coast. Boo.
Yeah. Apologies for Mr. Doodle. And otherwise, that's it for everybody today. Thanks for staying for overtime. Enjoy your couple weeks off, and we will do a recap and everything coming up on our next session will be Monday the 8th.
Have fun trip to the Elflands.
Back to the Elflands for me.
Any unruly fae.
No more bargains than I've already made.
Yeesh.
All right, everybody. Thank you for playing with me, and I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Sounds
Bye.
good.
Have
Bye.
fun.
All right, bye, everybody. I miss you bunches.
Yeah, ciao.
Night. All right, that's it for Arctis today. Oh, whoop. Why is my stream deck not working? There we go. Thanks for watching. Missed any parts of the show? Want to catch up on some of the previous parts? We've got a YouTube channel with all the VODs at Arctis DD. You can watch our shorts, funny moments, and catch up on all the latest Arctis news. on Twitter and TikTok at PlayArctis. And I'm your DM's Arena. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for hanging out in chat. I'm always reading chat while the session is going on, so I don't miss any of it. Nukiashi, thanks for the resub, etc. Thanks for hanging out in chat. Crispy Acorn, what's going on? I see you in chat, Chody. 2020 side, what's going on? Goose, thanks for visiting. Leeboo, hey. What's up? Like I said, going on vacation, so I'll be gone for a little bit, but we will resume with more Arctis on the 8th. So it's a really good time to catch up on some of the VODs you might have missed. And if anything, give us a follow. We're a small channel, and your subs mean a lot. They really do. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the session. And I hope to see you next time for a little bit of lich slaying on Arctis. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.